Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, everybody. We are in a new day, a new season, if you will, of the week. There are 5 seasons of the week, and we are in, I forgot which season. We are in the Thursday season. All right? The Thursday season. The the beautiful price action day. Thursday's price action should give us no problems. I hope. Well, welcome in. I'm happy to see every one of y'all. It's time to do some trading and stuff like that. Maybe some lifting. I don't know. The day is still extremely young. But we're gonna go into the Discord really quick and ban all of the stupid scammers. There's one guy on here, I don't know if he's a scammer. He kind of looks like a scammer. Yeah. SML Gaming. Is this guy a scammer? Anyways, I won't ban him. Anyways, Jorge, 213 Yuri, CIL, Jetin, Piotr, Pasha stomach. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Meow, Trading Pennies, Vernati, Lynette, Badush, DJ Urban, Wesley Beeson, Anto, Logan Delk, JR, MGT, Madik. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Pasha, you called yourself Pasha Stomach today? Yesterday? Nah, I know. I'm definitely Pasha Stomach right now, dude. Okay, let's mark out our levels. Let's mark them out. Yeah, something like this. Four-hour and 1-hour order blocks marked out. Okay. I think that looks pretty good. All right, let's jump into the Discord now. There we go. We are in chatting session on the Discord. Raphael, Jack Hacks, Daniel, Juan, Denise, Matt. Good morning, guys. I'm in a short from last night, by the way. I took partials. Took partials like in here, and then, yeah, I'm just surprised the price is still up here. Okay, financial juice we got. Oh, we had PCE today. Oh my. Wait, is this why we run up so much? Wait, GDP was like super high. Oh. Are we bullish as heck, dude? Wait. I totally was not realizing that we had all this data dropping today. PCE, jobless claims. Jobless claims came in low. GDP came in super high. 2.1% quarter over quarter? That sounds crazy. Wow. Quarter over quarter, 2.1%. Does that mean we're at like 8% GDP growth? That sounds insane for the United States. There's no way. Let me see. US GDP growth year over year. Let's see what it's at. I've got to have something wrong. Pretty sure year over year was like 3%.
Mount Rushmore, July 3rd.
2.5% or something. There's no way. Logan, not goof. Not too goof. Jordan, morning. All of the news was inflationary. BC was flat. Revenue, what's up, brother? Micron also smashed earnings. No, I know we moved up because of Micron, but that GDP number is actually insane. Did the US GDP actually like almost 4x in 12 months? Did it actually do that? Like, are you guys even seeing what I'm seeing? Like, last year's annual year-over-year GDP was 2.7%. And we're seeing quarter-over-quarter this report at 2.1. So we hit almost last year's annual GDP in one quarter. Sanya, what's up, brother? Trading pennies, good morning. Made back yesterday's NY session losses during Asia. Nice. Locking in profits for the day. Good stuff, man. There we go. Yields also went down. Yeah, but yields didn't go down that much. Well, actually, never mind. I guess they... I mean, they went down a little bit. What is happening in the United States? What is happening in the stock market? The S&P is up 0.7%. The Dow 0.3%. Gold 0.9%. In the NASDAQ, up over 2%. This is crazy, guys. Drifto Monkey, what's up, brother? Do you believe those numbers? Personally, I think they're pumped, and we'll be looking into the midterms. I don't, like... I still haven't seen anybody in the chat actually confirm or, like, explain how the heck the quarter-over-quarter GDP growth is so high. Like, am I the only one sitting here and realizing that that is insanely high for the United States? Like, the United States hasn't had this kind of growth for like decades. Well, let me see. Okay, U.S. quarter-over-quarter GDP growth chart. Wait, I guess it has. Wait, is quarter over quarter not quarterly? Wait, what? Wait, how are quarter over quarter numbers higher than year over year? Wait, this doesn't make any sense. Okay, I'm confused. I'm actually confused by these numbers. Q1. Yeah, I'm closing this. I'm not even gonna think about this because I don't know how to digest this information. I don't even care. It's this quarter. If it's this quarter compared to last quarter, okay, then that's fine. Never mind. Okay, thank you guys. Because my brain was breaking right there for a second. I thought it was quarter over quarter, like from last quarter. It grew that much, but never mind. Q1 25 to Q1 26. Thank you guys. Y'all made me feel not as crazy now. Because I was actually like about to lose my mind, not understanding what the heck was going on. Pasha, when do I receive your indicator that I paid 5k euros for? You messaged me on Discord saying, Piotr, I know you're struggling and unprofitable trader. Let me help you. I trusted you, man. Piotr, let me get access to that indicator too, brother. Whenever you get it. This year has been huge on the market. Yeah. Dude, you guys... One of you guys was saying to close this position before open. Yeah, Papacito said it. Do I actually want to, though? Like, does this thing actually just keep running after a massive pump like that? Kind of broke above a lot of stuff, though. Oh, but interestingly enough, actually, the approximate spot that Leo and I were talking about, that 30,280 or so, which before was the 30,050 type level. That was actually where this found approximate rejection. Interesting. Anyways, let's document Asia Orb from last night real quick. Looks like it was bearish, 107-point range. It got stopped out and then hit TP2. So we're just making a green thing and then putting a 1 for the stop out. For full range, it did not get stopped out and it hit TP2. There we go. For me, is it a bearish day? I honestly don't know. I think if I'm gonna hold positions into
Oman
open,
and Iran
I'd
forum is
rather be short.
discussed Strait of Hormuz in cool.
Who knows? Maybe this thing runs. VIX way down could pump. Yeah. We may just pump. Man, this has been like such a violent consolidation. Like it's kind of like huge dump, but it's like it's just looking like really big consolidation. So man, I guess this could push up. Could push up here, then pull back, make a higher low. But on the daily chart, like look at how huge these candles are compared to the daily candles before. Just massive moves. Very dangerous moves. Gold rising again. Yeah. It broke above 4K again. Yeah, maybe gold makes a little run, I don't know. It looked like it wanted to make a little run over here, but then it just rejected, so I don't know. Maybe gold wants to make a run up to like 4,200. Okay. Into oil, good morning, brother. Ty Smith, good morning. Bitcoin's also on the rise. Yeah, Bitcoin got a little jump too, yeah. You're right about that one. Yeah, but Bitcoin still looks super weak, actually. Bitcoin looks pretty bad. I mean, it kind of pumped up a little bit, but It, I don't know, looks pretty bearish still. Okay, we got 4 minutes till open. Market's finding a little bit of buyers here. S&P's getting some buyers. See our stock watch list. I know Micron was up like 15% at one point yesterday. Let's see if it's hell. Nvidia's up a little bit. Okay, they're up even higher. Wow. So yeah, Intel's up over 6%, and Micron is up over 17% now. That's crazy. The other crazy thing about micro, which like I'm shocked by this. The forward price to earnings ratio at this price is less than 17. So apparently, if Micron actually is going to be growing like massively, they might be undervalued still for a lot of investors. Check out SanDisk. Let's see it. SanDisk dumped. Oh, wait. Oh. Wait, it was dumping. And then all of a sudden went up 15% as well. Whatever that is. That's crazy, man. Everything was starting to dump until it didn't. Wow. Dude, how the heck does Micron have... How would this even be possible? Brother, Micron actually might have a lot more to run. Okay, like, guys, forget about SpaceX. Forget about Tesla. Forget about, I don't know, even Microsoft, I guess. Apparently, let me check SanDisk as well. SanDisk isn't as crazy, okay. So apparently, Micron is going to 50x their earnings, their profit, within like 3 years. That's crazy, man. Their revenue is expected to over 10x in 3 years, and their profit to like 50x. So if that actually is true, then Micron's actually super undervalued right now still.
10 seconds.
That's a crazy thing, man. Bro, Micron actually might like jump up to like the top 3 largest companies in the US or in the world.
357 million.
If
NASDAQ
that's
100
true.
buy side 233 million. Dow 30 sell side 22.5 million. Mag 7 sell side 1.1 million.
Say we have a big Shrek candle in the opening. I hope you took profit on that. On the Shrek candle of 40 points. I hope you took profit on that. Let's see what happens here. Micron can run up to 2,500. Read a report. Apple raised prices For all products, even Neos plus 100 because of the memory price. Yeah, so
Same
I
shares
just
of
looked
Micron
at
shares
the
jumping 17.2%
Micron
after the company
forecast.
Q4 profit and revenue above estimates.
If you were to do a fair value
13.8% higher,
on
NASDAQ
Micron
100 up
in
2.1%.
2029,
Qualcomm shares gaining 11% in the biggest jump since May
thank you,
2020,
financial
May
juice.
22nd.
Anyways, if Micron hits those earnings actually in 2029, if we put a fair value
Apple
on
shares down
Micron
2.2%
in
after price
2029
hikes
with
for
the
iPads
earnings
and
that
Mac.
were said there, that means Micron's going to be like 3K per share. So it's probably going to triple the stock price. But that's if they actually hit their numbers, obviously.
So reminder, Apple, they said that
Like,
they
I don't
raised Mac,
really believe
iPad,
it.
and home prices to counter memory shortage. Now Micron shares jumping 18% at the open after blockbuster forecast. US memory chip makers jumping after Micron forecast Q4 results above estimates.
Can we dump ski here? Drop it like it's hot? Trade Academy, what's up, brother? Thank you for the flow state. Okay, ES testing VWAP. Looks like it's dumping through. Come on.
So just keep an eye on the biggest movers and the biggest losers in the S&P 500 sector-wise. Communication services, the weakest, down by about 1.08%. And the strongest mover, strongest sector is the information technology sector, up by about 1.54%.
Where is our gap? Is our gap all the way down here? 745, is that the gap? Anyways, I'm liking this so far.
So Micron Technology surpasses Meta Platforms in market value for the first time.
It's 150 points already. And I'm actually break even now in this position. Yeah, baby. Do we close it? Or do we hold for another 300 point downside? The blue line of support, is that what's happening? Yeah, ES actually looks like it's dumping pretty good. Nice. What did I base my short on? The fact that, like, why would the market not be bearish with all the stuff that was pretty much right around the corner, just like back here? I don't know. The short was based on vibes, brother. But we'll see. Maybe it needs to push higher, like 500 points for this level. I don't know. Yeah, blue line of support a little bit right here. Oh yeah, also bullish 1 hour order block, I guess. So for us to really love this short, we need to break 965. We need to break below that order block. So there's going to be buyers in here. Buyers only get exhausted if we break below. Next buyer area is all the way down here, 29,700. Okay. Broke below VWAP. Now we're having the VWAP retest. So it's kind of a bounce, I guess, out the 200 EMA as well in the 5 minute.
Micron Technology surpasses
see if
Tesla
VWAP
market
starts
value for the
rejecting
first
now.
time.
Or is VWAP going to get reclaimed? For the people that are going short, institutional level, this is pretty good premium to start shorting again, you know? Like, they were shorting over here. Now we're up over 500 points above. Nothing really changed other than Micron earnings. Well, I guess GDP came in pretty strong. I guess a couple things changed, but I think the big thing is future interest rates, right? I don't know. Maybe I am on some hopium right now. Who knows? Killer Slug, what's going on, brother? Rimley, you like vibe trading? Same as vibe coding? Heck yeah. Don't the vibe coders get fired? Are you telling me I'm gonna be vibe trading and I get fired? DHE, hola. Close it and reshort it in the next opportunity. Too late, bro. Blue line of support. Okay, quite a bit more volume than yesterday's open. Okay. NASDAQ breaks lows. S&P has not.
Bank
0.20, I'm
America
getting out of
Global
a short.
Research raises
0.20?
the price objective for Micron Technology to $1,550 from $1,500.
Yeah, like, does 30K just find support here? It's pretty likely. Is there any reason for us to go bullish on this market, Leo, other than just the move up? Like, any, like, macro reason?
Man, I was watching the daily chart and the guys on the chat talked about the weekly chart. We
Yeah.
are kind of sideways, man. We are
Yeah,
nothing
we
right
are.
now.
Yeah. Like, it's a
So-
huge consolidation range.
Yeah. So like my guess is that the daily chart today closes green.
Okay,
That
yeah.
would be my guess. But
That's kind of what I'm thinking,
maybe we
too.
drop. Yeah, but like maybe we drop 300 points before we recover, or we don't even close green at all. You know.
Yeah.
That's the problem when you're trading a sideways market. Like the intraday move, it's unpredictable.
Yeah, like, it looks like it wants to go up toward the higher end of the consolidation area. But yeah, you never know. Yeah, there's the
This
daily
30,000
bearish
level.
shorter block and all that.
Yeah,
What
at
about
the
this
1
level?
hour we just touched. Yeah, the 50
Apple
EMA on the
44%
1
after
hour
raising Mac and
is
iPad
at
prices.
30,000 exactly, basically.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so maybe this is the best long of the day, or maybe it's going to squeeze all the way down and break everything.
Yeah, let's see.
I'm glad that I took a short out of that view up retest.
Yeah.
Seems like it's breaking down, but I'm shivering. Oh, we'll be back.
Yeah, the 1 hour moving averages are bearish, but the 4 hour moving averages are mixed. Sideways. But overall bullish. So like we're getting the volatility is like so crazy that it actually, you know, it's actually like flip-flopping the hourly moving averages. It's nuts. Anyways, that is a nice drop. There we go. We're tapping through. I'm going to take that right there. Boom. There we go. There we go, baby. Let's keep it pushing. I kind of took it early, but whatever.
How many points was that?
I don't even know. Like, I think it was 100 on the runner. Because I think
Nice.
my average was 30,055. I opened it last night. I actually opened it last night with 5 micros on the bearish orb break. And then I took 3 micros just like at like 25, 40, and 50 points, something like that. And I left two micros open for like a big runner, but then it didn't really run last night. It ran up to the upside. Okay, swept Asia low. What do we do here? Bro.
And this is mega heavy.
Dude, this is the biggest range we've seen in a long time. Okay, okay. Dude, we still have 3 minutes of this 5-minute candle. Wait up, bro. Wait up. This is actually an insane range. Oh my goodness. Wait. $320 points so far. Oh my goodness. Is this going to be the biggest range of this entire year? Bro, this might be the largest range this year and last year, bro. The largest range of over the past 12 months.
How crazy is that?
Guys, get ready.
350 points.
Get ready. This is crazy. It's gonna get crazy today. Oh my goodness. 691 still holding? What do you mean still holding what? Are you in a long still holding? Oh, you're still holding short, targeting 691. Dude, nice. Nice job. See, that's where I was trying to take a runner, but I was like, whatever. Just in case the Asia sweep. Like, I did not expect this to be just straight down. I was hoping it would bounce a little bit so I could re-enter. Oh my goodness, bro. Still 1.5 minutes left.
400 points range, 400 and something points.
Brother. What the heck? Brother, this is the craziest fake out ever. I bet you. Dude, I bet you. Like, this huge, massive squeeze. Dude, bunch of people loading up longs. I was on Webull looking at the community stuff. And they're like, there's people posting on, they're like, oh yeah, we're going to all-time highs. This has broken all the structure to the upside. It's a breakout. Oh my goodness, bro. Just look at this. Those people loading up on that thought process. Just look at this, dude. They were probably like coming in here hopium longing this too. They were probably like averaging in longs. This just destroyed so many people.
Apple extending decline to 5%.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Yeah, Apple is dropping like crazy.
Apple is? Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Apple's down 5%. Oh my, dude, bro, I'm like trying not to overreact to this, but this is actually crazy.
Yeah, you're getting
5
too
seconds
excited,
left.
Be
Is that I'm
careful.
getting too excited?
Yeah, be
Dell
careful.
Technology shares down 9.3%.
I'm not getting excited. I'm shocked, bro. This is
Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah.
massive
it's-
range.
Yeah, it is.
445 points. Okay, I'm putting that into our tracker. 445 points, brother. Let's see. Dude, this is basically like 30% higher, over 30% higher than the largest day. And the largest day before was the 10th of June. Wow.
Yeah, just took a 100 pointer maybe.
Nice. Dude, do we actually short this though?
I shorted like this sweep of high, like that sweep of the high of the 1 minute. I took a short there.
Nice. Dude, because TP1's down at 29,524. Like, do we actually, are we crazy enough to take the orb here? Oh my goodness. I don't even know if I'll get an entry to the orb. This thing just free falling.
Yeah, you either join it, we
Woo!
can use a stop loss, or, or no.
Brother, this thing just hit the TPs I was targeting. I am so shocked.
Yeah.
Within 20 minutes. You're done for this
is
week.
insane.
Exited short. Oh my goodness, nice
Beautiful.
job. Somebody's saying kill a 29. I don't know the kill a 29's working today, brother. Oh, I don't think it's working today.
Yeah, it's already like 800 points, 600 points.
Yeah. If
Yeah,
we
just be
long here,
careful
we
with the
can target
pullbacks.
like 10% to the
500
kill a
negative.
29. That will be reasonable.
Just be careful with the pullbacks, guys.
Yeah.
That's the main thing.
Dude, look at that volume, the increased volume, this like capitulation selling, bro. Bro, is this good? Dude, this could be the day too, though. I'm not gonna lie.
What, we drop like we halt?
Yeah. Dude, because that was like the most perfect fake out too. I was like reading forums and everything, like just to see like what, you know, I kind of look at like Webull forums and other spots like where people can comment on tickers. And dude, everybody was bullish, bro. Like all the
Yeah.
people that post on there, they're just like, man, this is bullish, we're going up. Like this was actually a crazy fake out.
I took some crazy shorts already, and like I'm taking shorts and I'm not comfortable. That's the craziest thing.
Yeah.
Like I'm taking shorts, it's going my way, and I'm scared.
Yeah. Dude, the buyers, there are no buyers at all. So it's gotten to
Zero,
the spot
yeah.
where I assumed there would be buyers. This is the 4-hour bullish shorter block, and there is 0 buyers. It's just dropping like a rock. It didn't even get a bounce there, bro.
White House
684.
correspondent for The Hill reporting X that House Speaker Johnson will meet with Trump at the White House at 2 p.m. today. Just keep an eye on the markets.
Yeah, it
NASDAQ
blasted
turning
through. There
negative,
was
last
0
down
bounce.
0.73%.
Dude, it almost hit TP1. 524 is TP1. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah,
The
that is
first
it's
first
insane.
3 5-minute candles straight down, and then instantly fourth candle straight down and almost hits TP1 on the biggest range we've
Yeah.
seen in 12 months.
The pullbacks will be like 300 points pullbacks today.
I hope so. I hope so. That
Yeah.
gives us some opportunities. Okay, so I'm gonna short at 747. I'm just gonna add one. I'm gonna go one contract. Basically the bottom of the range.
Yeah, this is the first 1 minute candle green that actually engulfed the previous one. And let's see how the market reacts.
Oh, look at that.
Like
Taps it, instant bounce.
Yeah, that's a good long on that order block that just
Oh,
formed on
yeah.
the 1 minute.
Dang.
I like those longs.
Yeah. Dude, but it's sketchy though. Like I don't know if the risk to reward is worth it, no? Because that's a 70-point stop. Do you just do
Yeah,
one
so
to
the
one
pull,
risk to reward on that?
the pullbacks will be 200, 300 points. The pullbacks of this move will be like 200 or 300 points.
I guess, yeah.
If you get a pullback, it's 200 points minimum. Like it's already from top to bottom already ran up
So on
150
on
points.
this one, like for that entry, like you would enter 29,600, right? You would have a stop loss at 530, so that's 70 points. Where would be your take profit?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I would take like probably a 1-to-1, 1.5. Like he gave a
Okay,
1-to-1
okay.
already, actually.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
this is a
Because
counter
it
trend.
gave
This is a
exactly
counter
one
trend.
to one, yeah. So it's like I guess for one
Yeah.
to one it's not bad, but what would be your win rate on a move like this? That's the only thing.
I don't think it's small. I think it's 60, 70%.
Is it?
Like
Okay.
on a situation just like this, just like
Yeah,
this,
yeah.
just like it formed engulfing green candle, very strong green candle after a massive pullback, is 60 or 70%.
Okay.
But it's
Yeah, I
a
guess that's
counter
worth
trend
it
trade.
then, yeah.
It's a counter trend trade. I didn't took it because it's just insane to go long right now.
Yeah.
But if you
That one was
if
a
you only
scary
look at
one for sure.
yeah, if you only look at the candles that formed, then it's okay, you know.
Yeah. So there's the sweep right there. Yeah, it pretty much almost exactly gave 1 to 1 on that. It was just slightly over 1 to 1. Brother, and the NASDAQ is not even red yet, by the way. It's showing red on Tradeovate, negative 2%, but actually, like, from yesterday's close, it's actually flat right now, and now it's going red. The ES is only red 0.2%.
NASDAQ 100 turning negative, reversing gains.
Brother,
of as
and
much
the
as
Dow is
241%.
actually green 0.5%, bro. The Russell's green.
How crazy.
Man.
Yeah, I think this is a drop because of the US stocks like Apple.
Well, yeah, but what is causing those drops? That's the real question.
Because of market cap.
DeepSeek plans to double staff across all
Apple
departments.
increased pricing on their products. That's why it's dropping.
That's why.
Yeah.
But then Nvidia is just dropping like a rock too.
Yeah, Nvidia is minus 2.5%. Maybe someone is selling Nvidia to go long at Micron. Like look at SanDisk is 13% up. Micron surpasses Tesla market cap and it's at 10% up. But it's getting a massive pullback. That 10% up is fake, man. It's getting a massive pullback.
But yeah,
Everything
like I was saying earlier, if Micron the Micron forecast is actually legit, like anywhere close, it's actually undervalued right now at this price, which I'm like, brother, I'm like, I feel sick even like saying it, but it actually could be undervalued at this price. That's the crazy thing, bro. And I had like 500 shares. No, not 500. I had like
up as much as
200 or 300 shares of Micron at, I think it was like $55 a share, bro. And I held Micron for like 2 years, and I was like, I don't know if I believe in their business. And then I sold it to buy like something else, but like, because I like at that time I was like, I think it's like max $70 a share. I was like, the growth potential is not there. Now it's at like $1,100 a share, and I'm like, this might actually be undervalued. It's crazy.
Yeah, those 500 shares would be like 500,000, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't remember. Maybe I think I only had like 300. I forgot.
300K though. So I'm taking shorts left and right here, and I'm afraid.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not shorting here for sure.
Man, it's bouncing 50 points like it's nothing. 50 points right now is 5 points.
Yeah. Dude, this is about to hit TP2, by the way. My goodness, bro. This is almost 1K down in less than 30 minutes. That's so crazy. It's about to be 1K down. It's already 800 points.
Yeah, this is insanity. From high of day, let me see from high of
So
day.
as we keep an eye on micro technology,
Brother, I'm still
reversing its gains,
remembering the
we
person,
still see some further move towards the
Papacito,
downside on the S&P
before the
500.
open, was saying Pasha close these shorts before it's too late.
Yeah, man. Brother, I took a short at view up. Insanely good short at view up.
Yeah,
Man.
that was
0.90,
beautiful short, bro.
0.85.
Nvidia shares quickly extended
And I
climb
covered
3%.
with 80 points, bro. 80 points.
Nice.
And look at that. It dropped like 800, not 80, you know?
Yeah. Okay, dude. Do we try this crazy long here? If it engulfs it, if it engulfs, I'm waiting.
Apple. I'm not longing nothing, man. I'm afraid to take longs.
Apple
until
shares
the end of the
continue to
year
extend
right now.
declines, last down 5.1%.
This one's a oh, never mind. That's about it. Well, let's see if it engulfs. 20 seconds. This one's gonna be like a 27-point stop.
I'm going to watch like Apple stocks because I think it's the main catalyst for today's drop, and if it starts bouncing, we'll probably see a cool down on the drop.
Yeah.
IBM shares,
and it's not a systemic.
2.1%.
It's not a systemic thing because the YM is not dropping. You know, it's only the NQ that is dropping harder. S&P is getting affected by the drop of Apple too, but the YM is not getting affected at all. You know, like it's dropping normally. So this is not a systemic drop. So at some point we will find fair value and stop dropping probably. So. But
dude,
man,
I'm about to long at 420, bro.
Long at 420, okay.
Yeah.
Like maybe you can. The stop loss for the size of the day is a normal stop loss right now. 80 points is normal.
Oh, but is it? I wanted to close
European
above
tech
though.
Stocks erase earlier gains, now down
not close
0.2%.
above. I did not long that.
So S&P 500 reverses early gains, last down 0.4%.
Man, I wouldn't touch shorts.
Yeah.
Any shorts. Oh, no, sorry. I wouldn't touch longs. Like longs. I wouldn't touch longs. Like if you're going to do something, take shorts. Because you never know when it's going to stop.
Yeah, true. It's gotten to a spot where I don't want to be touching shorts, to be honest. But
like if you're
if
going
it breaks
to use
that area, I'll be fine doing it.
Like think about it. Like the shorts are giving you the smallest stop losses, not the longs, you know. So it's safer to take a short than to take a long.
And where would you put your stop? Just on the previous 1 minute candle?
Oh yeah, like in a drop like this, the previous 1 minute candle is enough.
Dang, bro, I should have been doing that. Why didn't you tell me?
Bro,
no, I'm just kidding.
I told you that I was taking. I'm kidding as well. Like I was taking shorts left and right, brother.
Yeah.
Every single.
I'm actually gonna short here at 395. A 1 minute bearish OB. That one's a really small stop. It's only 25 points. Leo saying 200 to 300 points. Yeah, dude. See, Leo's getting corrupted, dude, with the big moves.
I'm adjusted to the situation, man. I'm adjusted to the markets. You know, like in a 80 points range, if you go for 400 points take profit, you're kind of insane, you know?
Yeah, true.
But this is
imagine like going short in here and being like, I'm taking 25 points, like just like scared as heck to hold. I mean,
25 points. If you blind click buy and blind click sell right after, you probably win or lose 25 points in this market.
Yeah, 100%.
Like in 1 second, you probably win or lose.
Yeah, agreed. Okay, I'm short one micro. Pasha shorting the bottom, bro. shorting the bottom right now. New hourly candle as well. I got stopped out break even. Okay.
NASDAQ 100 extending decline now to 0.5%.
Oh, here's the long opportunity right here.
Cerebras Systems shares fall 11%, extending loss to second day.
Order filled.
Quick tapper. Boom. 50 points, baby. Just like that. You have 200k flex lucid, so you're trying to just take it easy? Yeah. Brothers and sisters, I actually kind of want to go long. But maybe that's gonna be crazy. Because I really feel like it wants to sweep that previous day low. Where would you reshort here, Leo?
I'm waiting for like a candle to touch any important level, like a previous sweep, a EMA, and reject. If I see rejection on the 1 minute, I'll probably take another short for like 30, 40, 50 points.
Got it. Dang, Techie, you took like 40 short trades on this way down. Hearts racing.
Nice. Nice, brother.
Nice, man. Tell us the P&L, bro. Let's see it.
Yeah, there's a pullback going on right now.
Yeah.
Be careful, guys.
Dude, like, we were talking about search and destroy market yesterday, and I think the day before. Brother, I'm telling you, I marked out my important levels, and it actually broke through those levels, and then like it's now reversing. And then like to the upside, it broke those levels, and then like we saw 1,000-point drop, 900-point drop. Like, it's actual search and destroy, dude. Like, legitimately, the ICT nerds, the whatever, it's like even search and destroy on those guys, bro. Because it's like, it's breaking through levels where it's actually like, okay, this is bullish, or okay, this is bearish, and then like full reversing. It's like,
if you
it's
look
not
at the daily
holding the
chart,
spots where you expect it to hold.
if you look at the daily chart, we are forming a flag on the daily chart.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like
lower highs,
massive
higher
flag
lows.
too, dude. It's a massive
So yeah,
flag.
so that means that usually in the intraday moves on the 5 minute, you will get a lot of swings up and down without reason, you know?
Yeah.
Like
That
that
makes
just
sense.
translates to the 5 minute like that.
Techie,
Right, bro,
300
like
bucks across 7 fundeds. Hey, that's not bad. That's
Nice.
still a win. 4 seconds till this closes, dude. I'm gonna go long right now. I'm going long on the 5 minute bullish order block if it taps into it.
Just keeping an eye on the different sectors in the S&P 500. Information technology is still the weakest, down by 1.14%. The strongest is the industrials, up by 2.5%.
Any idea why it's dumping? I don't know, dude. Just cuz.
So now the S&P 500 and NASDAQ turning positive.
So right here, we're getting the rejection at the 21. Leo might be looking for short. I might be crazy enough to go long at the 5-minute bullish order block, bro. The stop loss is 100 points. I'll do that. I'm going to target 200 points on it. If it taps me in. 1 to 2 on that, baby. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, if you're enjoying being here during this historic moment of a massive dump like this, hit that like button. Appreciate you. If you're a trade titan, hit that like button. If you're a Pasha and Leo hater, hit that dislike button. I don't care. It actually helps us anyways. But if you hate this channel, hit the dislike button, please. Give us the interaction.
I would prefer the like, but that's okay.
I mean, yeah, the like is nice. Yeah. You want to FOMO reshort so bad? Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna keep the so I had bearish bias pre-open just because of how massive this move was, and like we think that the GDP and the other stuff kind of made me question it, but like I was like, I have to be bearish at these levels. But I think I'm gonna keep the sideways bias. So like I honestly think there's potential of a push all the way up back to VWAP or even reclaiming VWAP, dude. Just with how crazy the market is.
Just like it dropped, it can go up again.
Yeah.
The same way.
Yeah, dude. I might actually start going on it. It's holding the 21. I'm gonna take 1 micro here. This is crazy, but I'm doing it. And I'm gonna add on at 418 if it does get down there. I'm taking this up. I'm gonna try to take 300 points on this one. If it just squeezes up. Anto, Pasha, I'm glad you're here today on the big drop. Yes, sir. Glad you're here, brother. Yeah, so as of right now, just I guess to share my thought process, which could be completely wrong, but just to keep it going, you know. The largest range we've seen in over 12 months. We also went straight down, nice and clean drop to TP2, okay, on the orb. So TP2 got hit. No stop loss, right? And guess what? Hitting TP3
gains, Dow Jones
is only 27% chance. TP4, 19%. You know, so we have only a 27% chance, at least just looking at the orb and ranges and how volatility goes and everything. You know, we have 27% chance to pretty much go down. It'd be another 250 points, I think. 220 points to TP3. So I like those odds. There's also, I don't believe this would happen, but there's also like, you know, like a 30% chance we actually go to a bullish orb flip. And I actually, like, no joke, this dropped massively. But guys, like, this honestly could orb flip as well. with just how crazy this market's been. Legitimately. This market is so crazy. Because I honestly think the 30,500 will at some point in this consolidation on the daily will at some point hit. I think it's like a pretty important spot for, I don't know, grabbing liquidity or whatever. That 30,500, 30,550. Dude, and who knows? It could happen today. I doubt it, sincerely, but like just look at how strong of a push up this is right now after a massive drop. It's almost scary. We saw like almost exactly the same thing like multiple times the past couple weeks, right? Just like full V-shaped recovery after a massive dump.
Yeah.
I'm
Gotta
trying
be
to
careful.
find where the first places were, but
gotta be careful, that's for sure.
yeah. Yeah, this day I remember we dropped over 1,000 points. It got a 50% retracement. This one was a big drop and then almost full retracement. This one here. This was, never mind, that's Asia. This one is just full dump. Yesterday, obviously, big dump and then full blast through in after hours. I guess we haven't seen like full big V shapes, but we definitely seen like 50% retracement. Do you have fibs on this?
No.
Okay,
Like, I
I'm gonna
didn't
draw
even
them out.
bother, man. Like,
just, I think maybe
Like-
50% might be a safe exit on the longs.
oh yeah, like anywhere between like 800 and 850 is a good exit.
Yeah. I'm trying to take this long up to 880, but I think that might be a little bit too much hope. Okay, we're finding sellers here.
Yeah. Apple is trying to break lows again in the day.
Is it? That's not great. I guess the ES did a VWAP retest too. NASDAQ's way below its VWAP. Nvidia like perfect touch on it on the VWAP on that and rejection. One minute moving averages turned bullish just for a split second. Might go right back to being bearish. 9 EMA. And guys, don't let my like whole spiel about this could V-shape and all of that like really cloud your judgment. Just know that like I'm just saying like it's a possibility, but it's not. It's a low possibility.
Today is a great day to trade what the price action is showing, man.
Yeah, 100%. Like I'm
Today's
actually possibly gonna cut this long here. Because it's not holding these moving averages. I'm going to look for re-entry lower.
Dow hits intraday high, last up 1.1%.
Unless buyers blast it up like right here, right now. Slow volume, I'm cutting it. Okay, I'm going to go long at 418.50. I could short here, but honestly, I don't really want to. Well, we could take a pretty safe short, actually. Stop right above that candle wick.
Yeah, I'm taking it. I'm short at 596, and I want to
Oh,
see if we.
nice short. Short
I
at
took 60 points.
540. I literally shorted like right as you exited.
Yeah, I took 60 points. Like a good
Nice.
target would be that order block. That order block would be
On the
a
1
crazy
minute?
good target.
Or the 5 minute?
On 5 minute.
Yeah.
5 minute. I don't know,
See
man. I
the
see
60
60 points of
yields
profit.
edged
I
down
just
to the
take it.
lowest since April 17th.
Yeah, true. Right there.
I see
I'll take
60
50
points. I
right
just
there.
take it. I don't even.
Yeah, dude, some of these, like, and as long as we're not, like, hopium type of whatever, like, we can make a lot of points today.
According to two sources,
Yeah, man,
Russia's
like,
North
if
Sea
you
oil
take-
refinery halted operations on Wednesday after drone attack.
If you take like 50 at a time, 60 at a time, you take 5 trades, it's 300 points.
Yeah.
Like, it's better, in my opinion, it's better in a day like today. It's better than take one trade and be looking for a 300 point trade.
Yeah,
Like,
true.
You have to time it very
It's a reminder
well, man.
with the North Sea oil refinery, that's Russia's 4th largest oil refinery and its second producer.
Yeah, I need to journal my trades because I'm just like going all over.
And today, 50 points. There's no luck involved. Like, it's giving 50 points like it's nothing.
Yeah.
300 points is already different. You need a little bit of luck involved. Like,
Yeah,
you need
100%.
price to actually go your way, you know?
So just a reminder to prior attacks you had back in May of 2026, there was a strike which forced the shutdown of the facility's main primary CDU6 unit. And then April as well, though there was a previous attack that caused a major fire.
I'm short again of 554.
554. Okay. Yeah, I'm hoping you could get like an easy 100 points here to the downside.
Yeah, my stop is at break even. I hope it just squeezes down.
Yeah. Yeah, the S&P is like a lot stronger here.
Brother,
S&P's
took
finding
60 points
support.
again. I don't care.
Very nice.
Like,
yeah,
see,
I think that's a good exit because
those-
S&P's getting support.
Yeah, those two trades combined was a 120 point trade, you know?
Yeah, that's huge.
No
What's
sweat.
your P&L right now,
No
bro?
sweat. Overall, $600,
Very nice.
I guess. Yeah, but I was up 200 something in this account and I lost. But now I'm $90 up in one, 360 in the other. But I'm aiming for 500 in each account that I'm trading today. I'm not trading everything. Yeah, good exit, man.
Yeah,
I had
great
a
exit.
exit on the best
Yeah.
spot possible.
The ES like pretty much
Tim
pre-moved
is now
that.
away now to get the
The
EI
ES started bouncing, the NASDAQ
Forecast
was
is
weak.
for a build of 69
That was a really
BCF.
good exit.
Prior was a build of 73 BCF.
Okay.
Yeah, I was watching the S&P and the S&P did a fake sweep and reverse.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons that I got out.
Yeah, that was a good exit. Let's see the sweep of that
Yeah,
high.
man.
See the 50% retracement. The S&P has almost made a full retracement of this move, bro. It's already at like, I don't know, 2/3 of the way back up. Maybe even like 70% now.
Yeah, so that's one of the things that I said like a while ago. It's like this is not a systemic drop.
Mm-hmm.
At some point,
Europe
we will
Stocks
find fair
600
value,
hits intraday
and
record.
we will stop falling.
Yeah.
Like it's just that just happened right now. Unless for some reason Apple and other stocks pick up again on the short. Like now we're trading a normal market, you know? But that, bro, to watch that drop was crazy.
Yeah, dude.
The strength on that drop was insane.
All right, like I think you're right. It's just search and destroy, legitimately.
Oh yeah, like the
There's just
search and
like way too
destroy that I
many
was.
people like flipping or whatever. I guess it's like for whatever institutions are loving
Yeah, like
riding this, they're making too much money flipping back and forth.
yeah, like let's separate. Like when I talked like search and destroy on those days was like the like yesterday, for example.
Yeah, yeah.
Like we did a search and destroy pattern, but like I'm only talking about the 5-minute chart, you know, at that point.
Yeah, yeah.
But if you
I was
look right
talking about
now
the
on
hourly back
the
then, yeah.
yeah, but right now if you look at the hourly, that exactly it also, you know, like we are sweeping highs and we do not continue, and we sweep lows and do not continue, and we are actually sideways.
Yep.
Yeah. Today was a crazy move of sweeping highs, like you said. It was the perfect fake out.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, we failed to break that high. Could try to long this 1-minute bullish order block. It's a pretty tight stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to do 25-point stop, 50-point take profit on it if it taps. You're getting 50 and 100 points just so easily. Well, not 100 points, but you're getting 50 almost instantly.
You're getting a lot of points like it's nothing.
Yeah. Sorry guys, I didn't see chat for a while. Let's see. Micron surpasses Meta in market value. Market cap. That's crazy. VC Ninja Pasha, take it easy. When you go long, it goes down. When you sell, it goes up. I think I got 100% win rate today, to be honest. Until this trade. Let's see. Talking about 100% win rate. Watch me lose the first trade. If only you held that dip instead of scooping your profits.
Supreme Court
yeah, there's nothing wrong with taking profits, brother. Nothing wrong with taking profits like this one, baby. Easy 50 points.
Monday will be the next opinion day.
There we go.
Nice trade, man. Nice trade.
Today the price, like, bro, today the price action is so nice. Let's go.
Nice green day. Nice green day for you, man.
Yeah, not bad. Okay, so yeah, we got 2 1R trades and then 2 2R trades so far. Not bad. The last hour yesterday was nuts as well. Yeah, dude. That's why I was holding short this morning. Because I was like, there's no way we're not going to at least retrace some. But we ended up retracing all of it. It's actually so crazy, man. Oh my goodness. I don't believe it. Pasha, you're not wrong. It's just you're right way ahead of time. If you're talking about for this morning, then maybe. But for these trades, I'm taking quick. I'm taking small stop losses and quick profits. I'm just scalping these. So I haven't gotten stopped out yet on all of these. It's been okay. Well, I got stopped out at break even on a couple.
EU regulation and supply chains.
Wait, Josh Trades sent the Unk alert? Are you calling me an Unk? That better be for Leo, bro. I'm not messing around. No, I'm just kidding. Tight room for the scalpers right now? Oh, yeah. Gym and beer time? Have a good one? Vega, how are you going to be hitting the gym and drinking beer? That's terrible. You know that alcohol impacts your testosterone levels, right? Anyways. Do whatever you need to do, but take care. Hope you have a green day, or that you're green on the day, and I wish you some big gains in the gym and outside of the gym. Looks kind of like a double top. I don't know. Not really to me,
Just a reminder about a
I
couple of
guess it
minutes
could be.
speak of the EI natural gas change data forecasts for a build of 69 BCF. Prior was a build of 73 BCF.
Bro, big belly over here spitting facts, bro. He said Pasha lock in or you're gonna lose it all.
He's
Dude,
worried,
he knows
man. He's
me
worried.
way too well, bro. He knows me way too well.
Yeah.
He knows me, dude. I'll like at this point it's like, okay, I'm going 5 micros and then just one trade just blast off everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
There's that possibility.
Yeah. I hope you listen
Gotta
to
be
Green
careful,
Day and
man.
are green on the day.
Or
Dude,
mind
Green
plays
Day, I
tricks on
actually
us.
wonder if Green Day still does concerts and whatnot. What's your
1 minute to go now to the
profit
data.
target on the day to lock out today, Leo?
Like, I'm trying to make 500 in two different accounts, so 1K is nice.
Okay. So right now, I loaded up new accounts, by the way, guys. Because I blew up my apexes. I still have my TPT 150Ks,
a dead end.
but I decided to just go 150Ks back
Meeting didn't go well.
since we're
Didn't
super volatile.
bear any fruit.
The way I trade and with the volatility that we've been seeing, I don't think I can I'm not going to be able to survive with 50Ks basically, with just how I trade. So I loaded
10
up
seconds.
150Ks with Apex instead of 50Ks. Across all the accounts we have, we're up 12K. So I think the discipline thing that I need to do right now is lock in 10K.
76 BCF, a build of 76 BCF, a build of 76 BCF compared to the expected build of 69 BCF. So again, a bigger than expected build there of 76 BCF.
So I'm just going to calculate how big of a loss that is per account, so I know exactly
Did see a bit of a decline then on natural gas off the back of the bigger than expected build.
how much I'm allowed to lose if I were to risk more. Divided by 15. Yeah, I can risk 75 points. That is it. 75 points on 1 micro. So this trade down here, actually I'm not allowed to take this trade with this stop loss. I can take it with a 75-point stop. I can't do the math in my head right now. 418 minus 75. 343. Okay, so I can take this trade if I'll just put 345. So I'm up 12K and I can lose pretty much 2K. I want to lock in 10K on the day. So if I lose 75 points, I'm out. I'm locking in. Also interesting in high volume on sell-off and decreasing volume on rally. I guess, yeah. It could go lower. Turned pretty sideways. Consolidating right now, waiting for direction.
Okay.
Yeah, like with how the price is moving, I honestly think longs are the best trade here, but I don't really want to enter it. But I think longs are the best here because you could set a pretty tight stop. There's like a fairly clean trend line right here on these candle lows. So that'd be your stop, and like pretty much right here you would enter, and that's already 70 points, I think. Ren Cooper, good morning. Not winning, you're lucky that you're still playing around on a sim account. Have been for over a month, didn't know the intraday drawdown follows you all day. Yeah. The end of day accounts don't, but yeah, intraday does. So yeah, it's you definitely have to manage it well. Yeah, if you're not locking in profits and you're letting profits get super green and then it comes back to break even, for example, like you blow an account. So you gotta be careful. Some people say that it's kind of a scam, that type of deal, but I honestly think it's a good trade management.
According to NY Post report on X, citing a senior US official, they said that none of the Iranian frozen funds released as part of nuclear negotiations is ever going to touch Iran. Payments instead will be sent directly to approved vendors supplying humanitarian goods rather than to the Iranian regime itself.
Also, that 5-minute bullish order block never tested, but we're about to create a new 5-minute bullish order block. Would you long this, Leo, at 612? If it closes above?
Sorry, I was on a short.
Oh, you're in short. Okay. Nice short.
Yeah, I just took like I shorted that 700 sweep.
Oh, very nice.
Would I long?
Actually, the 5 minutes not gonna close above very well. 20 seconds left.
I'm looking at a type of wedge forming in the 1 minute.
Yeah.
And I'm just following that price action right now.
Okay. Okay, 8 seconds
to follow
left.
That.
I'll actually make this trade. This is about a 45-point stop. I'm going long at 612. And it pretty much aligns with the bottom of the wedge. So I basically need a sweep of this 1 minute candle. Okay, so we got a 40-point stop. I think I'll do... I'll take 80 points on it. Man, Leo, it is such a pleasure trading with you on a good day.
Oh man, that feeling is great, isn't it? To have a good day trading.
Yeah,
And you,
finally.
you guys on the chat as well. It's a good feeling.
And then like the reality hits in, it's like all that really happened is just the market gave us easy moves.
Yeah.
It's like realistically, if you just had a short before the market opened, and then just like took a lot of points, it's like that's it. That's all.
We have posted out the
know?
article from New York Post on the feed for you to read through.
That's it, man.
Yeah.
That is actually it.
And like if those are the only days where you actually, are successful, it's like you just have to survive all the days when that doesn't happen. That's kind of like what Jade Cap does. Or I guess like says he does. I don't know. He has like I guess like a couple setups that he trades, but it's like he just waits. Either the market gives the setup or it doesn't. I think he talked about even taking like 6 months off before too.
Yeah,
Like,
I watched the video
you watched it fully?
that he took. Like he said, he took like a 6. No, not that, but like one like at the start of the year, just before he got the $2 million payout.
Oh,
People
gotcha,
already
okay.
knew that he was on track to get that payout.
Yeah.
So we were following it. I was following it on X.
Dang, dude.
And he talked about there was a time that he took a 6 months off of trading.
Yeah.
And then he came back and made 2.5 million.
That's insane. Yeah, he kind of mentioned like basically if he does have like a week or a day where he makes massive profit, like he basically was like, if I made enough money where I can where I'm able to pay my bills for the next year or next 6 months or something, he's like, I'm taking time off. I don't care.
Yeah, that's
like
what
weeks
I'm trying
or
to
months.
do actually. Like,
yeah, because like
I'm not
realistically,
taking, like,
when the market gives you insane opportunity like that, it's not gonna keep continuing like every day,
No, like, and I always talked about you have to have like good runs. You don't need to trade 365 days good. You
Yeah.
need to go on a good run of 1, 2, 3 months. And that payout that he got, like I was following on Twitter, he was like posting like updates every day, basically.
Top diplomat for East
Mhm.
Asia, Sombre, says arms sale
And
notifications to Congress for Taiwan do not depend on
that's what
discussions with
financial
China.
is. And like after he was like, he made that 2.5 million payout.
Yeah.
In 3 months. He went on a full 3 months of full consistency, doing the same things every day, not over like full focus mode on only trading 24 hours a day. Like he went to sleep, ate, gym, everything, same routine every day to come in, focus to trade, and he did in 3 months. He got to the payout,
Nice.
and he did like 5 years worth of very good income in only 3 months.
Yeah, like, yeah. It's like the stuff he does. It's like so obvious. Like nobody does it. Like the majority of people don't do it. But I was surprised to hear how much risk he actually took.
No, yeah, he was trading a lot of contracts.
Like I'm not
making, like,
talking about
30.
when he had hundreds of thousands of drawdown. I'm talking about before that.
Yeah, at the start, but that like that's one of the reasons that Apex changed the
Yeah.
rules, because at Apex, one of the metas of Apex would be like you get an account and you try on the first day to get as much profits as you can get.
Yeah.
Like you have a 150k account, you get a 5k drawdown, and on the first day, second day, third day, maybe you drive that account to $50,000 already.
Yeah, that would be so
now
crazy.
you have $50,000 of a cash account to trade, and then you can risk a lot to make even more money. So he basically did like 250 something, 200 something $1,000 per account,
Wow.
you know, to be able to request everything.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But those times are long gone, man. Like you cannot do that anymore.
Yeah. But like see like that's talking about the meta of like trying to basically take a gamble. So that I'm not even talking about like taking a gamble like specifically with prop firms or whatever, which maybe that's what he was referring to, but like he would like when he was starting, I'm pretty sure he would risk like half of his drawdown on a trade.
Yeah, yeah, it's not like gambling, YOLOing. It's
Yeah,
like
like he has a statistical strategy. Yeah, like he knows like this setup wins 70% of the time. So he's basically like, I have a 10% chance that if I risk, like if we have $2,000 drawdown, right? That means we have two chances, two setups where we risk $1,000 on each time that we can take and fail. In those two times, if it's a 70% win rate, that means there's only a 10% chance you actually lose that setup 2 times in a row. So I guess that's how he looked at it.
Basically
He's just like, we're taking the 70% win setup, and where there's 10% chance that we blow this account. And I guess he just like maybe cycled accounts. I don't know.
Let's say it's a 1 to 5 risk to reward trade, and if it hits, I have 2 chances to hit that.
Well, yeah, but for that kind of setup, there's no 70% 1 to 5, but there are 70% 1-to-1s.
But it's not just like that. It's like I have 2 chances to hit a 1 to 5, and if I hit the 1 to 5, this account survived, and now I have a lot of money to continue trying to hit another 1 to 5.
Actually, yeah.
And
I guess
that happens again on the second day.
NG Secretary Wright, speaking in a CNBC interview,
it's less about
he sees
like
Iran exporting up to 2 million barrels of oil a day.
The intricacies of statistics of profitability and numbers that make sense. It's less about that.
Tracker
data, no, that makes sense.
In a single
I'm
day,
taking a short
Friday,
here.
Had exported
stop above this 1 minute
of
candle.
a day.
This is breaking the wedge to the downside, it looks like. Let's see if it gets continuation. Dude, how many points did I take on this if it actually breaks? It's a VWAP retest on the ES though too.
NG Secretary Wright says 172 million barrels reserve release still proceeding.
Okay, ES losing VWAP. Dude, do we take this to the 5-minute bullish order block, bro? No. That'd be a 200-point short. No, I'll take 50 points. There we go. Bro, what is going on, dude? I'm at 100% win rate right now on 8 trades.
Nice trading day, man. You gotta take advantage of it.
Yeah. Okay, I need to. So I'm up 16K right now. I need to lock in 14K. I'm gonna trail my win. Okay, so I'm gonna say this was an ascending channel breakdown. Or sorry, ascending wedge. Ascending wedge failure. And we risked. We risked 25 points, bro. Another 1 to 2.
Wall Street Journal says Iran estimates $40 billion a year in revenue from Hormuz.
Yeah, it looks like it's
further from this. Then
just broke their
Iran
wedge and
proposes charging fees in Hormuz with Gulf neighbors. Iran is pushing to make billions of dollars from the Strait of Hormuz as the regime positions itself to manage the global oil artery it severed at the start of the war. Iran estimates that charging for
Pasha,
security,
pay for my
safety,
college
and
and want to be a
environmental
chef,
services in the
and
Strait
then you can hire
would
me to
bring in
cook for you.
$40 billion a year in revenue for
Bro,
states
I'm down.
involved,
You just have
according
to
to
sign a
officials familiar
contract with the
matter.
U.S.
The
Navy.
idea, if implemented, would bring
You'll get
Tehran
free
cash
college.
flow
No
and control
problem.
that it didn't command before the war. So the regime is looking at 2 models around the world, including the Dardanelles, the official said, where Turkey charges ships a tax known as the Gold Franc for passage to and from the Aegean Sea through the international waterway.
Yeah, I'm locking in 15K now, so I'm only allowed to risk
We
70
have also
points
posted
now.
out the article on the feed as well.
If I lose 70 points with one micro, I'm done for the day. This price action is kind of nice, but it could easily go really nasty. We're 1 hour and 15 minutes into the open, so we still probably have like an hour of clean price action before lunchtime. Be my assumption. Hey Leo, just to check with you, do you like Alpha Futures?
I've seen a lot of people watching using Alpha Futures for a while.
Yeah.
Seems like a legit prop firm.
Yeah, because I think they've been around for a long time, and they sponsored that or I think they were one of the like affiliates for the that whatever it's called, that interview with Jade Cap.
Okay, yeah, they seem legit. They seem to be in the scene for a long time now.
Yeah,
Resembles a lot Take Profit Trader, I guess.
it does. Okay. Because I might, you know, over time I might, because I looked at their accounts, and they're actually kind of decent.
Yeah.
It seemed, at least. I don't know. Yeah, like it is pretty similar. Anyways, just trying to find prop firms, like, you know, I probably won't open up an account with them like anytime very soon, but like once we get, you know, again, like fundeds all over, you know, multiple prop firms and max it out. Like I'm, you know, you don't want to jump far ahead, but like I think they might be my next. Just like looking at different ones, as long as like Lucid and Tradeify don't reach out, because if they reach out, I would love to do it with them next. But if we go max out TPT and Apex and my funded futures, then we go Alpha, whatever.
More
What's up, brother?
good. All right, I got a question.
So
All right, so for the Apex, the 5-pack, the intraday trail, it's only $95. Do I have to pay like a activation fee for him?
yeah,
Yeah.
I think the activation fee is
then if you
$79.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's 99
$79.
bucks all.
Oh, is it
Oh,
99
okay.
bucks activation?
No. Like the
Oh.
19 plus the 79 is
Oh,
98.
gotcha. Okay, yeah. That's intraday, you said, right?
Intraday.
Okay. Yeah, because end of day
yeah,
activation I think is 99.
So intraday is how much? 79?
Yeah.
You said?
Yeah.
Okay. And then
Yeah, I ended up getting
okay.
the 150Ks with Apex with the intraday. It was pretty dang cheap. And then I guess the activation is going to be 79 bucks for them. I hope. I tried to look up the fees. I'm like, I don't even know. It's the same fee for each account size, right? For activation.
Actually, don't know.
Okay, so
Don't remember.
245 for the 150Ks.
Because
Okay.
I thought it was different for each account size, but then I was like, I couldn't find it, and I was like, whatever. But yeah, the 150K intraday drawdown end up being like $49 each.
It's
So
worth
just
it.
to add a
Overall, it's
tidbit
worth
then
it.
from
Yeah.
the Wall Street Journal regards to
The
Iran
reason why I
restricting those
didn't go
fees that
end
they are
of
looking
day
to
is
charge
because
or
like
want to charge.
intraday with
Any service
150K,
fees
bro,
levied
is
by
like,
Iran will need the okay by
because
the
I'm not trying to
International
YOLO
Maritime
them.
Organization.
I'm going like small size. So it's like there's no reason for me to go end of day on 150K accounts. If I'm trading like one, 2, 3 micros at a time. Absolutely zero sense for
true.
me to go end of day.
So end of day would be a lot expensive just to buy.
Yeah,
huh?
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
end
And
of
then
day
activation.
for the 150K is probably gonna be anywhere from 2 to 3x the cost, I believe. Like, let me see how much the 5-pack is.
Yeah, I'm looking at it too. Let's see.
End of day, no activation fee, for example. Okay, so it's 2x the price. They're $99 each.
Oh, for activation.
That's yeah,
much.
and then you have to activate. So that means it's about $200 per account. 50K without activation ends up being. I guess it's not that much more expensive for end of day. It's about 30 or 40% more, something like that.
I gotcha.
But either way, I looked at the premium and I was like, it makes no sense. Plus, you know, the end of day ends up giving you I think it gives you a either smaller drawdown or it has the daily
So right at
loss
the top of the
limit
hour,
or
we get the
something like
Kansas
that.
City Fed Manufacturing Index and the Composite Index. Composite Index forecast 6, prior 8.
Okay, so for the
and Fed
intraday trail is
Manufacturing
the
for
only
Kansas
5-pack
prior
because
9.
I can't. No activation fee, end of day trail.
Yeah, the no activation
That
fee
one.
doesn't have a 5-pack, I don't think.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I was trying to look for it.
I don't know why. But yeah,
You
229
think
a
it's
piece. So it's actually cheaper to get a
that's not bad.
5-pack with the activation fee. Because you get them at $99 each and then you pay $99 to activate, I believe. So that means it's $198 versus $229.
Okay, so 245 for the 5-pack intraday trail, and then
Yeah.
quantity 1. Okay, unit price. Okay, yeah. I probably might get that. I'll try it out. I'll try Apex out this time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, with the size that you trade, like 150K is probably like the bare minimum. You probably need a $1 million account, dude.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Got those
Hey,
5 minis, bro. This is crazy. You need like 20K drawdown. Sunda, what is activation fee? If you're asking how much it is, it's $99 for end of day and $79 for intraday for Apex. If you're asking what an activation fee is, it's basically whenever you pass an eval, to have your eval, once it's passed, become a funded account, you pay a quote-unquote activation fee. It basically covers their expenses for like creating the account, for like the paperwork that they do, and whatnot. But like Take Profit Trader, for example, their eval cost already incorporates like the activation fee. Like they don't charge you an activation fee with their promo. My funded futures, same thing. So Apex now gives you the option of buying accounts that are not activation fee, you know. And then Revenant's just saying in the chat, be careful with intraday and the size you trade, Mango. You could have a trade go plus 1,200 in your favor and get stopped out at plus 700 in profit and lose $500 in drawdown. Yeah.
Okay, I got you. So just keep staying in positive, pretty much is all I'm hearing.
I mean, just manage your size.
Yeah, I got you.
You know, don't be up 2K and let it go negative 2K because that would be max drawdown.
Yeah.
On a 150K account.
I got you.
Param, how do taxes work with props? With props, it just ends up being like regular income tax. So it's not taxed at the futures tax rate, you know, the long-term and short-term gains tax. It's going to be like regular income tax. 213, you're short 2 micros.
Separately.
Okay. Yeah, you can
Right,
trade them separately.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice short, Yuri.
Okay, I lost my 150K funded for the top step one. I only had like a 1,500 left in there, and I stopped out on my other 50K funded on the top step. Max loss limit, and then for the day, and then on my Lucid I hit my profit target in like 2 minutes. I was like, seriously, come on.
Nice.
I was like, oh well. Lucid will pay for the top step ones, but still, it's like, I'll give this one a shot right now. See what.
Give it some shenanigans.
Yes, let's give it some 5 mini short, guys, right now. Everyone on the 1 second chart.
Okay, I just got my first loss. So that's 25 points. That was a 1 minute bullish order block. I knew I shouldn't have taken that one, honestly. It wasn't as high quality.
It's a high quality, my brother.
So
you know what?
1 minute
one
bullish order block.
What's the max you can trade on these, like minis wise? Like,
is it 9 I'm pretty sure it's pretty high. It might be 9 or 12.
12? Man, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, it is 12 minis. Whoa. It's insane.
Okay, with that first loss, I'm only allowed to risk 45 more points. And if I lose one trade with 45 points, I'm out. I'm outie.
You're keeping to your rules now?
Well, I'm trying to make sure, like, today's a really good day, so I'm trying to lock in the profit. Yeah, it's not exactly a rule that I set, but I'm gonna try to follow something like that.
I'm meant to go down to get the Kansas City Fed Composite Index.
Okay, we got a little bit of a different trend line forming now. And this is kind of the bottom. I'm gonna take this long. 25 point stop. Let's see it. I don't know, Pasha, if you don't want to say it because it's personal preference or you didn't see the question. Oh, my bad, Mike. Yeah, I didn't see the question. Crap. Okay. How many ticks is the stop for MNQ? It's gonna change very a lot. But this one, whatever bracket order I have, my stop is 100 ticks, so that's 25 points. There are 4 ticks in 1 point on MNQ.
Is Tradeovate lagging for you guys? Because it did for me.
No, not really.
IMF says they're looking at key economic crisis management measures with Lebanese authorities to mitigate impact of the war on the economy. They say U.S. economy has seen solid growth momentum in Q1. Solid growth momentum. Q1 growth was stronger than preliminary estimates.
Come on, push.
IMF says they also believe that the Fed last week appropriately decided to keep interest rates on hold.
Okay, that's another
IMF
25
says Fed
pointer.
will have to proceed with caution on further policy actions.
So as of right now,
The IMF is to release
that's
update
50
to its
points. I
world
can
economic
only
outlook
risk
on July 8th,
20 more
and will
points.
decide whether to keep 3 scenarios or return to traditional baseline forecast.
With this movement, 20 points is like nothing. And guess
says,
what?
since
That
the
stop
US-Iran
out
agreement, seeing
sucks,
prices
man.
decline for energy,
'Cause that
fertilizer, and
just
base
swept
metals
and
from the Gulf,
went
but
where I wanted it to
will
go.
take some time for full normalization. Global inflation
Darn.
expectations have remained anchored, and financial conditions are accommodative.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get stopped out on this trade. It's like
I'm
trade rate ain't even
re-entering
loading.
long here, 20-point stop.
IMF says main concerns on the Iran war impact are for net energy importers that have limited fiscal buffers or oil reserves. Seeing the Kansas City Fed composite coming in at 11, higher than the forecast of 6.
Yeah, that sucks, dude. It did a quick sweep and then went to my target. Can we get tapped
So
back
from
in?
the US Treasury Department, citing an interview Besant with Fox News, saying that the underlying economy is very strong. We're going to get on the other side of the Iran conflict, and inflation will come back to target.
Okay, 20 points. I'm gonna take 100 points on this long if I get tapped in. If I lose this trade, I'm out.
And Kansas City Fed manufacturing 1919.
See on the 5-minute if there's anything. I guess bearish shorter block on the 5-minute, but definitely don't really wanna trust that. I think we gotta trust the 1-minute chart.
It's a reminder the US is to sell $92 billion in 3-month bills June 29th, settle on July 2nd, and they're to sell $79 billion in 6-month bills June 29th to settle on the same day as well, July 2nd.
Yeah, on my mobile, oh, there it goes. Now it's starting. I don't know. Like on my mobile, I was able to get on, but it's still not responding to me though for some reason.
Interesting.
UK TMO gets reported
Yeah, it's still,
incident
like, the trade is still
7.5 nautical
active, but
miles southeast
I
of
know I
Oman's
hit my
Dahid.
max loss on this account though.
Oh, you're saying like it's still running, but you hit max loss? Sometimes it
Yeah.
glitches out like that, yeah.
Oh, it does? Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
It just like shows as if you're in a trade, but like the account's already blown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've had that happen a couple times.
I'm over here like, bro, it's lagging. It won't let me get out.
Yeah, like I remember I hit max loss limit on an account like several months ago. Or like I blew the account
UKMTO
and
says
it
cargo
still
vessel
showed
was
me
hit
in the
by unknown
trade.
projectile near
And then it
Oman.
like went like plus 10k or something. I think we made a short on it.
Wow.
And I was like trying to exit it and I couldn't. Because it already blew the account and just glitched out. Man, that sucks.
So UKMTO says
I
Master
was
has
on this
reported
long,
no
man.
casualties and no environmental impact.
Boo.
I was feeling the widening my stop just slightly, but I didn't do it. It went straight there, man. Yeah, now if it actually gets down here to my entry, I don't know if I want to long that. Because it could break this trend line. This Tory line, if you will. My 100 ticks is $25. Sorry. But yeah, that's a $50 risk, correct. 100 ticks is $50 risk, like cash risk. But it's only, yeah, it's 25 like dollars of movement on the NASDAQ. Okay, we're at that 50% retracement. At any point, this could fail to the downside. The S&P, let's see if the S&P breaks to the downside.
I'm sure it's 662. Let's see what it does.
Okay, S&P started sweeping some levels. I think the NASDAQ breaks this trend line right now. But how low would you short this, you know? See, the S&P broke the trend line. The NASDAQ just bounced perfectly on it. Huh. Do I short this with Mango?
No, I got out of it. It was kind of. I was like, come on, seriously? It
The
might take me
S&P's
out
kind of
here.
leading the move right now, though. Like, the S&P's actually
this.
looking pretty weak.
Yeah, I need this to drop to 647, like below 647.
Like, the NASDAQ, it's about to break this trend line right now. And then, if it breaks the trend line, I would expect at least 50 points.
Yeah,
It's holding the trend line really well.
Yeah. Took me out.
VC Ninja, if you're curious on like how copy trading works and everything, I got a video on that. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to chat very much right now. Also, if you're on the stream right now and you haven't hit the like button, what are you doing? Hit that like button.
Bro, it's like lagging so much.
Is it? It might be your internet.
Could be. No, my internet's fine.
Is it?
Internet's
Yeah, because it's not lagging for me at all.
Huh.
What did we do here? We made a lower high. We're testing the trend line right now. The S&P broke a support level. It's still kind of sitting there. I'm shorting it, dude.
I'm short again.
I hate it. I'm shorting it. I'm risking only 20 points, though. If I get stopped out on this... Yeah. Okay, we're locking out for the day.
Nice.
We're locking out. I'm pretty sure this is going to break to the downside. It was just... Yeah, I have 20 points. I didn't have enough risk. Didn't have enough risk to widen my stop there. Unfortunately, it was 3 points above my stop of 20 points. So I needed 23 points to stay in the trade. Anyways, let's see how low this goes. It looks like it's tapping through the trend line, but it could be a little fake out. Let's see.
Go straight up, watch.
It could, yeah. See, the only thing is I'm watching the S&P. The S&P definitely looks weak. The NASDAQ's just the one kind of holding right now. But the S&P kind of led the moves today. The S&P led the move to the upside, and right now I think it might be leading the move to the downside.
True.
Yeah, like the S&P broke the uptrend already a while ago.
Bro, this needs to make up its mind.
Yeah, I think it's like any minute now it's gonna drop. It might be like 100+ point drop too. I think like the absolute best would be if it starts sweeping these levels and you take the short all the way like 200 points down. I think that would be the trade. Like take your profit at like 430. Okay, I'm gonna hit
Oil
manual
futures
lockout here
extending.
because I'm gonna be
US and
tempted
Brent
to
crude
trade.
up
So
by $1 a barrel.
I'm
Wall
locking
Street
my
Journal
account.
report
There
that
it
Iran
goes.
plans to make billions
Now
in
it
fees
dumps.
from reopening the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, dude. Legitimately, absolutely awesome trade. I would say a little bit bad entry. I could have got a better entry so that I could actually withstand the drawdown. But look at this. From the entry, it only got 23 points of drawdown. I only had 20 points of risk. I put 20, but I got 23. And then look at this. From the entry, the initial entry, it dropped 60 points so far. And I honestly think it could go like 200. Let's see. Let's see if any of these levels actually end up holding this thing. I think it's going to start sweeping them. But yeah, I guess my stop loss kind of... Dude, I'm glad I locked out. Because I was just about to say, maybe I should just like short real quick to make this an even 14K. Yeah. Anyways, we're up $13,961.
Nice.
So yeah. Okay, that was 25.
Past one account. YOLO 10 minis short.
Actually? Are you for real?
No, I'm serious.
Nice, dude.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I got it.
Heck yeah. Lock in 14K. Okay. So pretty much we went on like 100% win streak. Like boom, boom. And I'm not considering like break evens as losses. We just went boom, 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 like eight in a row. And then we trailed our losses, or trailed our win basically. And we got 3 losses in a row right here toward the end. And now we're locking in. So we had a bad long, which I honestly, right when I hit the long here, I didn't like it. 25 point stop. Right here, I took a long, not the best entry. Got stopped out just because of the sweep. And then right here, stopped out because I already didn't have enough risk on the trade. So either way, like, this was the only bad trade, I would say. This one right here. I was longing this 1 minute bullish order block. I knew that this wasn't a good one to take a long off of with how the price was coming down. This one was a good trade. Just unfortunate stop out on that. And then this one was a good trade. Just didn't have the risk. And look at this. It's actually possibly going to make the move. So I was saying 430. 430. No, these are evals.
Oh, okay.
Ren, grab that short right at the top, plus 614. Done for the day. Nice. There we go. All right. Anybody holding this short, I think like 430 is probably a good exit. Oh, good. You said what? Oh, really? Nice. Nah, I'm good. Thanks.
Total $5.5 billion.
Here it goes. Here goes the momentum. It just swept the bottom of this trend line thing. 430 is the target. Dude, if anybody took this short and is holding right now, dude, you are a real one. You're a real one. And also don't forget to hit the like button. Literally, I was just calling this out like as it was consolidating here. I said it like multiple times. That's kind of why I was trying to talk Mango into holding short here. Because the S&P, it showed the weakness. So if we look at the 1 minute chart compared to the S&P, so take a look at this. So NASDAQ was holding right here, right? We'll see on the minute, like 810, 10 right here. And Killer Slug dropping the 10 gifteds.
Nice.
Thank you, brother. There we go.
Nice.
All right,
Thank you,
just
Mr.
just to
Killer.
recap here real quick, guys. Just what I was like calling out for anybody that actually took the trade. Like, look at this. See this green candle right here? I'm about to show you where the candle is on the S&P. Right here, this candle. So when the NASDAQ was holding, the S&P already went below VWAP and already broke through 2 levels of support. That's why I was like, dude, like this is a short. And in the S&P, we saw it lead the push up this morning. So I was assuming it's leading the push down. Super small risk on the short. And look, it led it. And guess what? The NASDAQ followed. It broke its trend line and now coming down. And by the way, when I was saying 430 is the target, that's what I'm saying like you should be out of this trade, or at least like be out of most of the trade at 430. Like that's the spot where I think longs are in play. A very nice trade, guys. And Killer Sluggy dropping the Tree Titan memberships right there, boy. There we go. Killer Slug, I know Killer Slug was on the shorts there.
Yeah, that's a sure thing.
Yeah. Balsidu, short $5,000. You made 5K on that short. Nice job, man.
Nice.
Pasha is the human trend line with breaks indicator. Like the NASDAQ didn't break it yet, but the S&P weakness like made me think that was like a for sure thing. Okay, caught support after making the sweep. Took the short and got scared at the first level, cut your trade so others can make more money. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Jordan, you got that short? Nice, man. Good stuff.
Beautiful.
Killer Slug took SPX puts when you saw the 15-minute wick on NQ. Nice, dude. There we go. That's huge. You guys are so awesome. Literally came in late today. Wasn't here for 5 minutes. Made $246 off the rip. As soon as Pasha said we're going short, jumped in. Nice, man. Yeah, just be careful with what we say on the stream, because sometimes we're just like brainstorming, you know? Like Leo will be like, I think there's what I'm just putting words in his mouth, but it'll be like Leo's like, I think here maybe we go long, and jumps into a long, and then I'm thinking like, actually right here I'm gonna be shorting. You know, like we'll brainstorm different stuff, but sometimes like legitimately it's like something like this. I'm like, oh dude, this is a great short. You know, so like be careful taking trades just like right away off of something we say. Obviously, every single thing we say is not financial advice. You should never take a trade based on anything we say. You should use your own judgment, your own decision making, because it is your own risk that you're taking when you trade. But you know, there is like a little bit of a difference how we say stuff whenever we're like brainstorming, or whenever we're like, actually we want to take this trade. It seems like a good trade.
So if I pass the Apex, I have to wait till tomorrow? Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah,
it's the
tomorrow
next
you
day.
should be
Alright,
able to
perfect.
activate it. And maybe even tonight you might be able to
Oh,
activate
okay,
it.
okay.
Yeah.
Alright, that's fine. And I ended up picking up another Lucid, what is it? Lucid, no, eval, but it's a Lucid Pro 150K.
Oh,
So
nice.
I'm gonna work on that one as well. So we'll see how that one goes.
Not bad.
And then I'm gonna wait to pick up other evals for later until like 4th of July sale or something if something comes up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that'll be nice.
Not bad. Yeah, I'm
Yes,
excited to see what the
sir.
4th of July sales are going to be. Hopefully TPT brings in the 50K off, no activation fee, bro.
Oh, there
That'd be
you go.
clutch. Somebody was asking, do we long now? I don't know. I think right now I have no idea
About
what's
9
going
minutes ago
on.
to get the US 4-week bill auction. Prior high yield of 3.58%. Prior bid cover of 2.99.
Like I'm locked out for the day, and as of right now, where the price is sitting, I have no idea what to do.
So the US looking to sell $70 billion in 4-week bills.
Just be done. I'm about to get off too. I'm
Yeah.
done. By the Lucid Direct.
Here,
I made my money.
I'll put the spot
I'm
right
solid.
here on the 5-minute order block. So I'm gonna put the spot where I would think to go long, and the bottom of that block is the stop loss, and then where to take profit.
Alright, boys. I'm out of here. Take care. Good night. Or,
Take care,
yeah,
brother.
whatever. And good trading, everyone. And don't overtrade and have some fun. Peace.
Take care.
Yeah, my friend. Take care.
Okay. This is kind of right here is my idea. Approximate. Go to yesterday's levels for the sell zone. I would ignore like the overnight and the big news or earnings candle. I think I would go to yesterday's levels for the sell zone. I think something like that would be safe. So with this, I think this is kind of where the buy and sell zone would be. And this would be like super discretionary. I think like if it gets up in this box and then you get some kind of 1 minute or 5 minute candle pattern that's suggesting a reversal, then I would take shorts up here. And I would put like the stop like all the way up at 30K basically. But we're kind of like in the middle of it, and I don't really see like a trend line or anything. So I don't know what's going on. I guess you could short this 1 minute bearish order block. It's only like 15 point stop. You try to take like 50 points profit. Be something like this right here. I think that's an easy trade. Well, now that it's sitting here, maybe not anymore. It didn't make the hit. It already kind of retraced. I guess this one's a little risky now with this next push. See if it does it though, out of curiosity.
Spot gold rising around 1%.
It tapped and probably going straight through. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't hit it on that first push, so it became kind of risky.
Yeah, the price action became like a tight range trading price action, but with a very big range actually.
Yeah.
Like we are sweeping lows, sweeping highs. There's no continuation anymore, but it's like 200 points moves up and down.
Yeah. Tory trend lines are the best. Heck yeah.
5 minutes ago to the 4-week bill auction. Prior high yield of 3.58%. Prior bid cover of 2.99.
Yeah, it was an interesting thing for the 15-minute orb as well, because when it tapped up in here, that's pretty much the 50% retracement. you take that trade and you target TP1 again, and it hit it. So that was actually pretty nice too. And it hit it almost instantly.
Yeah.
It's like you short at, I think it's 747. 747, which is like almost exactly the 50%. And then take profit would be 520, 524.
Seeing a post from Israel's Channel 12 News that Netanyahu said there are still missions to carry out. There are still things to do against Iran and against Hamas.
Bro, they like,
So
actually,
as
if
long
you
as
would have done a
required in the
top
security
tick, you
zone
would
in
have
southern
had it.
Lebanon. So just to
Almost.
repeat of what he said
Dang.
earlier and before, it's been noted by Channel 12 News as well.
That's actually crazy. Dude, it ended up actually being like pretty much perfectly 50% retracement of the move before a 300-point drop. Yeah, not bad. Leo, are you using the new indicator right now?
Yep. Yeah.
Are you pretty much full time using it now?
Yeah. I'm always with it on the screen.
You think it's pretty much good enough?
Yeah. I actually think it's good enough. With time, there's probably something that we change or make it better, but I think it's good enough.
I wonder if we should add an orb indicator to it as well or not.
Yeah, that would be a good thing for people that like the orb to instantly draw it and draw the targets.
Bro, what if we had something implemented in there where it goes the 15-minute orb? It shows you TP 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever.
So reminder, yesterday,
it shows you the percentage win rate over the past 20 trading
the
days.
IDF is going to stay in Lebanon security zone as long as needed.
I didn't understand because
and
the
he also said yesterday
guy.
that as long as he's prime minister, that Israel will remain in the security strip.
Yeah, he's speaking again. Yeah.
Can
you repeat it?
Yeah. So imagine we had the 15-minute orb as well on there. So we have the kill at 29, the order blocks, but also the 15-minute orb, and it automatically goes 20 trading days back, and it shows you TP 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it shows you the win rate over the past 20 trading days. You know what I'm saying? Just like instantly it shows like TP1 and it shows like, 71%. TP2, 48%.
Just a heads up, Netanyahu is currently speaking.
It would be nice, just have to see like
ceremony. There isn't any translated version of this, but he has been speaking for the last couple of days. And more or less about the same thing now.
I think it's a good thing. I just like people will probably have separate charts just for that because there's a lot of things on the chart.
Yeah, but I mean,
but
like I would want to have it like in there, and you could like activate whatever you want to use, basically,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Sure,
you can select like to show. I think you can choose to look at the previous like 20 days and just the previous like 1 day also, select how many days you want to see.
Yeah, but it's like, dude, I think we should add basically like stuff that are gonna be part of like the Titan strategy. I think we should have on that indicator. Yeah. And like obviously, if you don't want to have it on there, you deselect.
Yeah.
Did you look through the Word document for the different strategies?
I'm going to do that, man. I'm going to do that.
Okay. Yeah, it's phase 3.
Oh yeah. But I looked at through it all,
Mhm.
but I have to look at it again to mark out the things.
Okay. Yeah, dude, I think we need like a lot more stuff added to it. Like basically make it so that you don't need any additional indicators. Basically have like a volume delta, kind of like a bulls versus bears in it. 15-minute orb, order blocks, moving averages. You know, the candles changing color depending on moving average placement. And we definitely need VWAP on it. It doesn't have VWAP on it, so you technically would have to like add VWAP from another. You know, you would have to search VWAP and add it.
That concludes comments from Netanyahu.
Right? Like we would want it to have VWAP on it, right? Or is that normal for an indicator to not have VWAP? And you adding it
Yeah,
from
you
something
can have
else?
VWAP, or yeah, you can add from somewhere else. Or you can put VWAP in it. Like whatever you feel like you should have on that indicator. But I think you're right, man. Like if you want to add VWAP, that's awesome. Like it helps that
4-week bill
that
falls
would be.
at 3.61% for the high yield,
I guess
3.61%.
that would be good
Cover
because
2.74
bro, financial
with the
juice is
US
getting
selling
on my
$70
nerves
billion
today.
in 4-week bills. And the US 4-week bill auction awarding 24.04%
Yeah,
of
everything,
bids at high.
everything. I just shut
Israel's
it off. I
defense
don't want
minister
to hear
Katz
anymore.
now
Yeah.
echoing Netanyahu's comments that the military
Today
will
he's
remain
spamming
in
random
security zones
numbers
in
in my
Lebanon,
ear.
Yeah.
Syria, and Gaza as long as necessary.
Let's see. Is channel break entry included previous day support? Yeah, that stuff's not in there yet. So like I was yeah, you know, like the stuff that I just mentioned, right, Leo? And then also I think we
Yeah.
need previous
Katz also
day
adds
high,
that we
previous
will
day
not
low.
withdraw from these security
It's like
zones.
obvious stuff, but like I think it would be nice to be able to activate it on the indicator because like I'm basically looking at because part of the strategy is going to be having your pre-market checklist. And like what's included on the pre-market checklist? It's
Defense
identifying.
Minister Katz for Israel says we oppose withdrawal
Oh
from the
my
security
goodness.
zone in Lebanon despite pressure to do so. We will not withdraw.
It's identifying the higher time frame order blocks, previous day high, previous day low. You know, yeah, obviously kill a 29 Woo Vegas. VWAP, it's basically anything that we need to identify because like, you know, you want previous day high, previous day low because those are spots that get swept and really good trades get created if it's a sweep in reverse from those levels. So it's like you either manually mark them out with your pre-market checklist or you just have it on the indicator automatically.
Yeah, that's a good thing to like give people already like everything all at once.
Yeah.
And they just go from there.
Because like, you know, you either have it on your pre-market checklist, so you get on 30 minutes before, you mark all that stuff out, draw it all out manually, or boom, you have your indicator literally have all of it ready for you. Because like, I mean, there is a point of an indicator being like you know, a way for you to, you know which side of a trade to be on and everything, but also why not make the indicator save you time too if you want it to, or things like that.
Yeah, like you can put it all like previous day. You can like I'm more interested in the like intraday highs and lows. You can have that too.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I'm just worried about like not becoming like a crowded thing. Like that's the main
Yeah,
thing.
it could easily become crowded. That's 100%.
Like
yeah. Yeah, it could easily get crowded. I mean, we can make it where they set the default, you know, like whenever somebody gets it, they have the default to be set to have like the 5 and 1 hour order block, like the 3 moving averages, and pretty much that's it. And then when you go into settings, you can activate whatever, like additional
Everything
stuff.
that you want, or
Yeah.
or deactivate everything that you want.
Yeah, we definitely need VWAP in there. Anyways, I'm going to
Yeah.
dude, and honestly, dude, I want like a lot of stuff to be added, bro.
Yeah, just man, send the guy. The guy is very like everything.
Yeah.
Just send everything. He'll appreciate that you send everything all at once.
Yeah.
He definitely will. Just give the parameters. He's trying his best.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah, I
to
actually
make it
like how
everything that we want.
he's been doing it.
I agree with everything. Like it's just a matter of people being able to select or deselect everything that they want.
Yeah.
It's just that.
Okay. I'm gonna just start spamming him.
Yeah.
Dude, I even want to have something crazy like a trend, some kind of like trend analysis that you could select to have it, and basically like on the top right it'll be like basically like 1 hour, 4 hour, or whatever time frames. It'll be like
Canada says
bullish.
Trump called him on Wednesday.
30-minute bearish, 15-minute bearish, 1 minute bullish. So you get like an instant like trend analysis of where are the moving averages based on all time frames, or the main time
you can use the coloring. You can use the coloring system, and like if the candles on the 4 hour is green, it's bullish.
Well, yeah, but that's like you have to manually swap.
No, you use that information that is already set in the logic of the.
Yeah.
You just translate that to something that it's written in the side of the.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
On the side of the screen.
Got it. Yeah, so exactly that. So like right now, pretty much everything 4 hour and below is bearish, and then daily is caution, and then weekly is bullish.
Yeah.
So it's like, because like a lot of like most traders, including myself, we get carried away sometimes. Whether it's like
and sometimes
overall we're bullish on like the hourly, for example, and then you're getting bearish on like the 1 and 5 minute, and then you sit there locked in like, oh, we're dumping, taking short. But like in reality, you take some shorts and you're looking for longs now.
Yeah,
That's
like it would be good to see. Yeah, it would be good to see something like, I don't know, maybe the 1 hour is mega bullish, but the 1 minute and the 5 minute are bearish right now.
Yeah.
And actually, that matters.
Yeah.
Because if you're taking trades on the 5 minute and the 1 minute, doesn't matter if the 1 hour is bullish. If you try to go long and the 1 hour can be bullish all day, but if you're in a massive pullback on the 5 and you try to go long, you'll be getting stopped out every single time that you go long.
Yeah, 100%.
So it's good to see, like, let's say the 1 hour is bullish, but the 5 minutes bearish. So you know that you're in a pullback of the 1 hour.
Yeah.
And you need to wait for the pullback to end if you want to go long. You need to look for signs of pullback, or you join the shorts until that pullback stops.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of my thought process on it. Like, basically the reason why I'm saying this is like if we do have like a sick indicator, like we gotta offer like everything. Like there's so many indicators out there that offer all the same stuff, and like super simple. But if you have like legitimately like everything you need in one, it actually saves time.
And one of the things also is like you can pay for the cheapest version of TradingView, And if you have the indicator, you can like use all the because it counts as one indicator, you know.
Yeah. Oh, I
And
totally forgot that trading view. Yeah, you can only. Yeah, I forgot there's like tiers. See, I'm like ignorant. I forgot that trading view limits how many indicators you put. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna start messaging him all this stuff. Oh wait, can you guys even see the chart? Oh, it's paused. Whoops, my bad, guys. There we go. Still liking the downside? Yeah. Yeah, like on these upper parts, I would probably like the downside too, risk to reward wise. But yeah, probably more downside.
yeah, the S&P looks weak, man.
Yeah, it looks weak, but it's like, yeah, possible just bull flag for the next push. Like I would honestly like shorts closer to the high. But the NASDAQ's already almost there. The ES is way weaker, way more down. Maybe the ES makes that push to the 5-minute bearish order block, that next one. That brings the NASDAQ to VWAP. That'd probably be an ideal short. Okay. Okay, so that's trend analysis. VWAP. Okay. Here comes the push. It's VWAP retest on the ES. Yeah, it's breaking out of that bull flag on the ES right now. Pretty hard push on NASDAQ.
Nice, my brother.
Did you take a long on that?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. I don't think shorts are in play just yet. See what the VWAP test holds if it can get there on the NASDAQ. Think ES still has plenty of room to push. Melon, can you please let us know if you take any positions, both of you? It gives us moral confidence. So I'm locked out for the day. I'm not going to take any more trades. But I would be looking for a short near VWAP or near this box that I've drawn out. So this box is the spot I was saying like I would be wanting to short. This box down here is where I would be wanting to look for longs. Okay. Okay. That was pretty hard rejection on the ES.
Yeah.
Let's see. If ES breaks that 5-minute candle low at 435, this may continue the dump. This could be a lower high forming on the ES. NASDAQ's kind of doing its own thing right now. Okay, so shows targets to upside and downside. Also, at the targets shows the previous target hit win percentage across past 20 trading days, for example. Okay, I think I sent him everything. Yeah, that should pretty much cover all of it. So yeah, we want to basically have the indicator shows previous day high, previous day low, specifically for those sweep and reverses. We want the intraday high, intraday low, just to track it, I guess. Know the like Asia high and London low, Asia high, London high, things like that. The VWAP, obviously. 15-minute orb with backtest and trend analysis. And I think that covers everything. At least that I use.
I'm going to check that out. I'm going to stop for lunch, okay?
Sounds
I'll be
good.
back in a little bit. But that all of those things that you're adding, it's great to have. It's great to have an indicator.
Because I'm like thinking,
People will be
thinking specifically for like how I trade and like how I prep for the day. Like those are things I pretty much prep. So I'd want it on there.
100%.
I want to actually
100%.
use it, you know. But yeah. Anyways, bon appetit, brother. Sorry.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
You as well.
Trust the process. New to the channel. Welcome, brother. What accounts am I trading? I'm trading Apex and Take Profit Trader right now. I was trading my funded futures, but I blew the 50K account I had. Those are currently the three I'm in right now. Bears are lazy, just maintaining. Yeah, it's pretty sideways, and we are now 2.5 hours into after the market open. So I kind of, you know, just as expected, price action might not be as clean anymore, or as big of moves as we had earlier in the morning. So it might not be worth trading. It might be worth it to hit the gym. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what we do. Turn on some lo-fi for you guys. So got a little bit more chill stuff going on. Gonna delete this trend line here. 5-minute chart. Got the fibs. Chop City out for the day. Nice. Yeah. That's the best thing to do. Lock in. So right now we're in this 5-minute very shorter block. Still kind of in it. This one didn't hold. I honestly think this got some downside though, where it's at right now. It's pretty sideways, but I think it's gonna break to the downside. I don't know if it's gonna have enough strength to sweep this low. But if it does, I think the 5-minute bullish order block right here for the long is awesome. At about 29,420. Is it a leg day? Yeah, I think it might be a little bit of a leg day today for sure. I'm gonna run home and grab some breakfast and coffee though before I start. So I'm gonna have this up for you guys. I'll be back in a bit. You're either longing at low of day sweep or shorting at VWAP test, not taking anything besides that. Yeah,
fixed mortgage rate,
I think that's the best thing to do.
As of June 25th, compared to the prior of 6.47% the prior week. Also, Freddie Mac 15-year fixed mortgage rate.
I guess we could get a sweep of the low of day, but I doubt it. I think it's smarter to take the long at the order block that it created. Never skip leg day. Oh yeah, we doing leg day today. First time messing with trading on paper. Trading account, did a couple last night.
According to IRIB News,
up 325.
Close negotiating team told the news agency that the withdrawal of Israel from occupied areas of Lebanon is one of the conditions of the final agreement and is considered an important red line by the Iranian team.
So your paper trading, that's good. That's good practice. You're up $325, right? From a couple trades. So you're saying, is that solid or no? So what's solid is being consistent over weeks and weeks and months and months. That becomes solid. So like pretty much anybody can come in, hit buy or sell, and exit at a profit. The hard part of it comes in doing it
Also,
over
the source
time.
to Arab News says over the past 6 days, the volume of attacks on Lebanon has significantly decreased, indicating that Iran's actions have been effective. But Iran will not be satisfied except with a permanent ceasefire and a complete withdrawal of the regime from Lebanon.
Anyways, it's the prolonged like hitting profits and taking small losses, things like that. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that it's solid to always win, because that's not going to happen. You're going to have days where you lose money. But the thing that makes like a really solid trader, which a lot of us are works in progress, it is specifically, taking advantage
Google
of those
launches new
good
Google
days,
Finance app for Android.
but limiting those days where you lose money. Because everybody's going to have a day where they are not, either the market's just terrible. That happens, honestly, like it happens. Not more often than not, but it definitely happens. It's pretty common where the market is just terrible. It's just moving terribly. Whatever strategy you're using to trade, it's just like the market's doing the opposite, basically. That happens. So days like that, you have to like prevent yourself from trading those days. So the solid thing is like Drifto Monkey saying, consistency and discipline. Being consistent with whatever rules you set, with whatever strategy you decide on trading, and following your rules. Whenever you have a day where it's just not going your way, you have to have rules set in place, whether it's a max loss limit, so it's like an amount of money that you're willing to risk every day, for example. It could be something as simple as that. It's like, if I lose $200 today, I'm not trading anymore. Basically that. Or it could be like, a rule where it's a certain amount of points that you lose, or whatever it is. A certain amount of trades. Like if you lose 3 trades in a row, you quit for the day, whatever it is. But the important thing is literally just having something like that. But it's that consistency. The biggest thing that really we mess up as traders is we don't follow our rules. We have a bad day and then we make it worse. We make that day blow up everything, or that day follows into many days, into weeks, where you just blow everything. Killer Slug, if you're sitting there wondering about taking a position, most professionals take 3 to 5 different confirmations before entering. So best to just wait if you're on the fence. There you go. So I guess that would be more one of those like FOMO trades or boredom trades, I guess. What would you say is a decent plan for a beginner? Well, let's see. I'll give you a plan, but it's gonna, it's all gonna be dependent on are you going to be able to follow through with the plan? Because everybody has a plan until they break it. But I'll give you a plan if you want it. Let me know when you have a pen and paper ready, or like a Word document ready. I'll give you a plan. Just got here. Should you go ahead and close your trade of 8? Yeah, price is kind of just stuck now. I don't know. It might not be worth trading for the rest of the day. Who knows? It might be like hours before we see an obvious setup. Yeah, having a stop loss media clause for sure. Okay, newer media. You ready? You have document open. Okay. So here's your plan. Here's your plan. So you come into the day. So you get to your, well, a plan also should include like a good morning routine, things like that. So let's just not talk about a morning routine, but you probably want like a good morning routine, like eat some breakfast, you know, read the Bible, meditate, whatever you do. Drink some water, things like that. Maybe get some light cardio, depending on your time zone. I'm over in Washington State, so for me, I'm waking up at 4:30 a.m. It kind of sucks. But not counting that like regular good, just having a healthy routine. Step one, you come in 30 minutes before the market opens, at least 30 minutes before the market opens. You're at your computer. Step one, review economic news events. So, like, I use Financial Juice for that. And I basically want to already know, step one, is there anything today news-wise? Is Trump speaking? Is there economic data being released? What is happening today that could impact how the market moves? That's step one. Review those news events. Step two, mark out key support and resistance levels. There are different ways to do that. Basically, you got to mark them out on your chart. You don't know like your targets or entries without knowing at least key support resistance levels, right? So that's step two. That could be anything. That could be things like the previous day's high, the previous day's low. It could be 1 hour and 4 hour bullish and bearish order blocks. It can be all kinds of stuff like that. But important thing is to just have something on your chart, something where you're like, okay, buyers seem to be stepping in here and sellers seem to be stepping in here, just to have that on your chart. Okay. Next step, step three, identify the trend of the market. So you go to the higher time frame, you look, is it bullish or bearish? An easy way to know whether the market is bullish or bearish is taking some exponential moving averages, putting them on your chart, and seeing whether the market is above or below those moving averages. That's like the simple way of doing it. I know you're like a beginner, so maybe it's like a little data overload, but basically step three is identify major trends. So on the higher time frame, like the daily chart, the 4 hour chart, the 1 hour chart, is the market bullish or bearish? And then you go down the time frame and you look, is it bullish or bearish, depending on, you know, if you get closer and closer to the lower time frames. I wouldn't care about 1 and 5 minute time frame. I would say more like 15 minute and up. You see what the trends are before the market's opened. That's number three. Number four, you have a trading plan. So based on all the stuff, you see the economic news events, you have your key support and resistance levels, you have your major trends, right? Step four is you have a trading plan for the day. So based on what you're seeing in the chart, you say, okay, it seems like sellers are here, price is getting up there. Okay, maybe the plan for today before market opens, I should maybe start thinking about selling around this level. And then I see that there's buyers here and the trend is overall down, but I see there's buyers at this level. If I'm able to sell here, I'm planning to like maybe be buying here, and then if we reverse, we take longs here. You know, just an example. Basically have some kind of trade plan going in. That's step four. Now you have your trading plan. So you have economic news events you're aware of. You have your key support and resistance levels. You know the major trends, and you have your trading plan. That trading plan can get blown out of the water 100%. It could get blown out of the water. The market could go completely opposite of what you're expecting. I bet you there are people that came in here before the open, and their trading plan was to go long because for them, they were like, oh, we broke above a bunch of key levels. We're probably going to blast off. And then they just went long like all throughout here. That could be possible. But like, hopefully they did not, you know, break rules and be like, well, I don't care about my plan anymore. I'm just going to ignore everything, you know. Hopefully those people that were planning on going up stopped for the day, hit max loss limit, whatever, you know. But either way, like, whatever the plan. My plan was basically to go short down to these levels here. So actually, you know, about the middle of this range area was my plan. I didn't actually follow through fully. I took profits pretty early because I was a little scared, but that was my plan. Okay, so that's step number 4. Sorry for it's taking so long. Step number 5 is to define your daily risk limit or limits. Define them. They could change like day to day, but either way, you need to know what your risk is coming into the day. So whether it's I'm going to risk $500 today, absolute max, for example, or I'm only going to take 3 losses today. It can be different things because for some people, like legitimately, they don't really care about the dollar amount that much. What they really care about, because you know they'll have like risk set already, like for how many contracts they take. For them, it'll be like, if I lose 2 trades in a row, I gotta lock out for the day because that's gonna mentally affect my trading, whatever it is, you know. But you just have to define those daily risk limits. So, you know, $500 loss, $200 loss, 2 trades in a row, 3 trades in a row, whatever it is. Define that daily risk. That's step 5. Step 6, you absorb all of that information, step 1 through step 5. You sit there, you absorb it, and you prepare for the market open mentally. That's it. That's your pre-market checklist, basically. And then the market opens, and you do what you planned. And then, like, if you want to get super serious, you probably should have a post-market checklist as well, or post-market plan. So after you're done trading, you know, you should have like a trade review, you should have a journal, you should evaluate your performance, and you should plan for the next day. So anyways, that was it. Hopefully that was helpful. Dude, I've watched so many videos, and that was the most understandable plan I've ever heard. Thank you so much. Of course, brother. Got teacher skills. Pasha, you missed the click the buy sell. Yeah. Market opens and hit buy and hope for profit. Like legitimately, that could be your thing too. like no joke. Trading can be as simple as you want to make it, honestly. But like when you get to a certain point, you probably want a strategy or whatever that has some kind of statistical edge, which means you probably back tested it. You probably did something to like verify that whatever you're planning on doing actually is profitable over the long run. Which that's like a little difficult to do because the market evolves. So some strategies will be very profitable during certain market conditions and then be extremely unprofitable during other market conditions. So that's kind of hard to adjust to as well. Anyways, I'm unmuting Financial Juice I had it muted. Okay, we're getting up to a point where I was thinking sellers would probably start stepping in. So looking on the hourly chart, basically I just marked out yesterday's, yesterday and the day before where sellers really stepped in hard. That's just what I marked out here. We'll see if they step in, but this box could potentially be a really good area to short. But I don't think you want to blindly short it. But I think it's coming up to that level where you should be vigilant and start seeing if there are any reversal patterns. It's getting up there. Sellers are like around 30K. Yeah. And actually, I think this box needs to be a little bit bigger. I think it needs to include that wick right there. How do I know that spot sellers went hard? Just because it was this day right here. This was is that Monday or Tuesday? This was Tuesday. So after the strong selling, Tuesday sellers held this area very well. Then overnight it held very well, and the New York session held. Buyers tried to push it through New York session, hard rejection. So that's why I assume that's a level where sellers might recommit. But the only reason we blasted through here is because of Micron earnings, I guess. Maybe GDP. So my assumption is like this move was temporary and sellers recommit to defending this area. That's just my assumption. If it if it starts just straight breaking through, then obviously that idea is gone. But that's just the idea. That's what I was saying. Like, you could have your pre-market checklist, you could have your bias, you could have your trade idea. But if it ends up getting invalidated, like you can't tunnel vision on it. This is just the idea. It's an educated guess. So whether or not it works out, that's a different story. So we shall see if the sellers start defending that area again. What indicator is that box, Pasha? It just, I drew it. I drew the box. Garrick, thanks for giving us the theory behind it and how to look at charts properly, even if the idea doesn't hold. It's good to look for it. Yeah, 100%. It's on it. Like, I mean, some people are good at trading without like having anything on their chart. They just kind of do it. They feel it. But I kind of at least like to have something on there. Try to understand why price is moving the way it is. Why price is rejecting different levels, you know? I try to understand at least that, because then I feel like I'm looking at the market blind, you know? I guess that's another reason why I cut this position here. I took profit at this area because I was a little bit worried that that this previous resistance would become support. So I guess that's why I did that, but it did not. It just blasted through. Anyways, that was a bunch of yapping. Appreciate you guys. If you didn't hit the like button yet, please hit the like button and become a trade tie-in. You don't have to be on the paid membership, but at least join the Discord. We have a great community. We have, I don't even know how many members. I'm pretty sure it's close to 2,000. We had quite a bit of people in here. So make sure you join the Discord. Throw out your trade ideas. We have a bunch of people that share their trade ideas. We have a bunch of people posting their profit and loss. We got people posting their lessons learned, things like that. Like, it's a great spot for us to learn from each other. So if you're not in the Discord, make sure you join. We have voice channels in here too. So like I'm on the chatting session voice channel. So there's some people that hang out in here just to get the live voice commentary, I guess, whenever Leo, Mango, or I are in here. And then if you are a trade titan, you're actually you can speak if you want to, basically, on this channel. But I'm gonna go grab some breakfast and some coffee, and I'll be back to do some leg day today. We're finally getting back into working out a little bit. Let's see, we got a couple more questions. Which indicators do you use as part of your plan, and how do you cross-check across different markets? I don't really have indicators in the plan that much. Unless you're talking about for trend analysis. For trend analysis, yes, we use the exponential moving averages. So that's like an indicator we use to see where the trend is. You know, like for example here, like let's look at the 5-minute. We're on the 5-minute chart. We're short-term bullish, but we're bearish underneath the 100 and 200 exponential moving average. So we're bullish on the shorter time frame. We got a bullish flip, but we're still below these longer-term moving averages. Let's pop to the 1-hour chart. On the 1-hour chart, we are bearish across the board.
Which is extended
We're
decline
under the 100,
now,
200,
biggest since April 2025.
9 and 21 EMA. So we're bearish on the 1-hour. Let's pop over to the 4-hour. On the 4-hour,
with Apple, they raised their
we are
Mac,
bearish
iPad, and
on
home prices to
everything
counter memory
basically.
shortages. That headline came
Other
out,
than the 4-hour, we're bearish, but we're actually clean up your chart to see it clean. On the daily, what do we see? We are below the 9 and the 21 exponential moving averages, and we're way above the. Well, I guess we don't have the 100 and 200. You'd probably have to use another. You'd probably have to look at the NDX to see them, but basically we're way above the 100 and 200.
Labs has Virtue AI.
So like
founders.
we're bullish, but we're also below the shorter moving averages, meaning that there's probably quite a bit of downside potential for retesting those. So I don't know. There's a bunch of ways you can look at it, but those are like one of the ways. You could simplify it. You could just, I don't know, do like 100 moving average or 50 moving average, and just base your bias on that. By the way, look at this tap into the box, and now we're getting a bearish reversal signal off of that. Look at that. If this candle closes really red, that's pretty bearish, and it pretty much just tapped into the box. Tapped into the box and gave over a 100-point drop. All right. Okay. I'll be back, guys. Appreciate y'all.
Apple to skip high-end M6 Mac chips in favor of AI-focused M7. Apple is testing low-end MacBook Pro with regular M6 processor. Apple plans to roll out base M6 chip, then M7 Pro, Max, and Ultra. Apple made rare strategy change to meet demand for AI workflows. Fed bids for 7-year notes total $6.6 billion. Minutes ago now until we get the 7-year note auction. With the US looking to sell $44 billion, Prior bid cover was 2.52, prior high yield of 4.29%. So just looking at some research then, given a less supportive macro environment and rich valuations, JP Morgan strategists see the auction as requiring more of a concession in order to be digested smoothly. Latest C2C positioning data shows speculators were net short 911,000 10-year note futures, potential source of covering demand at the auction. Microsoft says, in regards to their price hikes they did for their Xboxes, that console storage and memory prices increased by over 2.5%. Microsoft expect another doubling by the fall of 2027. Prime is going to get the 70 node auction, prior bid cover of 2.52, prior high yield of 4.29%. 1 minute to go now to get the winning shoot for the 70-node auction. Ten seconds. Four spot 26%. 4 spot 26% for the one issued. Surely expecting the rest of the data now for the 70-node auction. Four spot 26%, 4 spot 26%, bid to cover 2 spot 5, 2 spot 5. So the US selling $44 billion of 70 nodes and awarding 36.22% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 12.75%, direct 29.7%, and indirect 57.55%. So that's on the screws.
All right, guys, we back. Hello, everybody. Looks like we lost 100 trade tie-ins. What's going on? Well, look at that. The tap up into this box ended up getting 200 points of almost 300 points of rejection. That's crazy. I'm actually kind of... I'm actually kind of down to trade just Apex. So I'm locked out on TPT. I'm down to just trade one Apex account. So I'm going to log in real quick. Let's do that. Just not even copy trade, just do one account. Try to take a couple trades. Maybe we can capture some more points. Because this is, I don't know, this is kind of looking like potentially a decent long, at least for a VWAP retest. Man, this would have been a nice long right here. Look at that, 81% today.
7-year US
That's
Treasury
pretty
yield,
crazy.
little changed after auction. Last down 2.25 basis points at 4.254%.
Actually, maybe this even becomes a short. So what if it fails to break out of this 715, 710 area? Actually, no, this long's not that risky. Okay, we'll try it. About 50 points, and we'll take 60 points. The thing about that long is, why would you have long there? That was a weird rejection. You talking about right here? On this spot? Because you got the high volume drop and then the reversal candle. So you wait for that and you basically take a long off that becomes a 1 minute order block. You take a long off the 1 minute order block and you take, you know, however many points. End up getting 60, 65 points. I guess risk to reward wise, maybe it's not the best. But I mean, it worked. But yeah, I think it might be setting up for a short for sure. What do we have here? That bigger long I was talking about is what you're asking about yesterday, about catching a bottom tick, kind of gambling. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, like, it is sketchy taking longs, obviously, when, you know, you see that there's a huge drop and everything. But, like, realistically, any trade you take is going to be sketchy. It's like, do you want to take the risk? Because I'm taking a long right here, dude. It's kind of sketch, because, like, 710 is having sellers and everything. It looks like a bear flag, but I'm taking this long because I kind of feel like it wants to make a push, maybe for a VWAP test, maybe for a test of this like 760 level. That's why I'm trying to take the long here. It's a little bit more than a 1-to-1 risk to reward. Like I see that it made an attempt here to break and buyers stepped in strong. So there's also that. So you can see here, there's like a 5-minute bullish order block here. It kind of broke below slightly, but overall, like we see that there's some buyers here at 650-ish. 650 buyers, 750 probably sellers. It's possibly a higher low and the red candles aren't as big. Yeah. Either way, this was the nice short right here. I guess you would just have to blindly take it. Got almost 300 points on it. Here we go. If it breaks through here, it probably runs. There it goes. The last hour candle's crazy. Yeah. That is kind of crazy. I feel like I could take more points on this long. Could honestly try it. Should I take more points on this long? Now we'll take 60 points. And I'm not gonna journal these trades because I'm basically just going full discretionary, trading only one account, practicing. Yeah, let's go for that view up. I think I'm actually going to even re-long this. I think I'm going to re-long 717. I think the S&P still has quite a bit more that it can push. The NASDAQ might honestly sweep the high. Take 70 points on that, risking 47. Okay, and I'm gonna start working out. It's time. I got some coffee and creatine right here. Whew, okay. It made the push. I don't know if this long's gonna be good anymore. But we'll still try it. This could be the setup for the short, possibly, but I'm going long here. That was kind of the push I was looking for on the long, was that. So it might have already happened now. Could be a catching a falling knife now. Let's see. It might get one bounce before continuation. Fairly decent volume on that bounce. In the ES, it swept a previous low and holding still, so maybe buyers are still sitting here. I just kind of doubt that it's gonna run more and more time to the upside. Hard view out projections, second test. Higher lows. Ultimately just one big bear flag waiting to break to the downside, right? Yeah. Think I might have to flip to the short side right now. Possibly. Huh. Okay, I'm going short. Going short, hoping that this trend line break actually holds. Kind of down to build this position as well. It's not the best short entry. This was the absolute best up here. The second best would have been the view up here. Now it's like we're at the turning point on the short, which is not an ideal spot. Okay, I got faked out a little bit. Going to drive to the gym. Trading pennies. Have fun, brother. All right, we went for, I guess, another VWAP attempt on the NASDAQ. It made the push. It faked me out a little bit. I was watching volume and movement. Right when I saw this thing like fail into the downside, I just flipped short, but it ended up being a little fake out. Made a run, but I'm fine. Or I'm fine with that. I'm planning on building up this short position. Even though this entry is not ideal, 702. Uh-oh, Pasha's short, better long. Alright, good luck. See, are you able to reply via this chat here? Oh, my bad. Did I miss messages? Let me see here. Pasha, do you have any recommendations regarding a decent place to live near the naval base on Whidbey Island? Okay, my bad. Jamevo, sorry, I missed that message. I saw it and then totally forgot. I know this isn't trade related, but my daughter is moving there in August. Okay. Whidbey Island. It's expensive there. It's really I'm sure it's even more expensive than when I was there. If she's pretty outdoorsy, I forgot what's her rank. Like, does she get BAH? She can like move out and whatnot. Because if she gets the housing allowance and whatnot, and she's like outdoorsy, I remember we had a rental, but it was too expensive for one person. That's why you're asking, because they'll need an apartment or home to live. Okay, so and if she's single, like not married, there's like multiple houses to the west. So west, like 5-minute drive, 10-minute drive, like out in the woods. I forgot what county that is. I didn't live in an apartment there, so it was me and 2 other guys. We split rent on a single family home. And it was incredible. It was still Oak Harbor area, yeah. But it was in the woods, like forest area. It was incredible. Like, we could shoot stuff. Like, I'm not gonna say the word because I think YouTube algorithm hates that word, but we used to be able to shoot stuff off like the deck. Like, we were allowed to do that, I guess. It was pretty cool. So I think like that area is pretty awesome, and it's like less than 10-minute drive to the base. I'm sure there are a bunch of like rentals out there. But yeah, I don't even know what rent would look like. I can check for you real quick though. I'll give you an approximate. I'll give you a Zillow link right now. I'll give you just an approximate one. Let's see for rent. And my bad, it wasn't west, it was actually east. That's what it was. I had it flip-flopped.
Iraq Somo has issued tender for sale of July loading oil, according to traders.
Trying to remember exactly where we lived. Oh, here we go. Dang, this looks almost exactly like the kind of spot that we lived in. This is kind of the area that we're living at here. I'll give you the link right now. It looks like this one was just posted up, but you know, here, I'm gonna post the link. Right here. That's pretty much the area where we were staying. Approximately there. But it's 2.8K a month, so it's pretty pricey. But yeah, apartments are pretty expensive there too. man. Like, I'm seeing apartments for
So according
2K
to
a
the
month.
US, the US and Uzbekistan announced early harvest on trade.
Yeah, and I'm looking at other places
According
like
to USDR,
it's very expensive to rent
Uzbekistan
there.
commits to eliminate or reduce
pretty sure
tariffs
the
on a wide
BAH
range
there's
of
pretty
US
low,
industrial
too.
goods and agricultural products, and the US commits to provide favorable consideration in tariff actions for Uzbekistan industrial goods and agricultural products. The US and Uzbekistan also agreed to strengthen
Yeah,
investment
BAH
cooperation
there is like
and explore
2K.
pathways for promoting and facilitating bilateral investments.
Newlyweds don't have much, yeah.
And the US and Uzbekistan will accelerate negotiations towards an agreement on reciprocal trade and investment.
Yeah, like I remember back then, like we had to pretty much have roommates to live off base. But yeah, no problem, Jamie Bo. That house specifically right there is approximately where we were. It was like that kind of area. It was so nice. Like legitimately, you go outside, it's like straight up woods. It was like silent out there, beautiful, fresh air. No neighbors really next to you. It was nice. But yeah, back then I think we were paying probably man, we might have been paying like 3,000 a month. Maybe it was like 2,500. It was a little bit bigger house than the one I sent you. But it was 3 of us splitting the rent. But you know, that's one of those things. It's like if you're married, you know, you probably don't want roommates. 2K BAH, it's gonna be hard finding a place. The other alternative is base housing, which probably has a crazy wait list, I would assume. But I know I enjoyed the most living specifically, like, you know, out closer to like the outskirts of the town. We live kind of in town too, so we moved to another place, lived in town, and it was even higher rent for a less awesome spot. Both really frugal, want to save money out of the BAH instead of spending it. No, I mean, that's wise too. That's 100% wise. I mean, maybe an apartment's fine. The thing about Whidbey Island is it's like, if you're outdoorsy, you know, if you love nature, like, it honestly doesn't even matter what kind of house you live in there. You could just have a small apartment. Like, that place has so many places to go camping, so much outdoor activities. And it's like a tiny island with so much stuff to do, specifically outdoors. So I mean, you could just get a place where it's like you go there, you sleep, you eat food, and then you leave the house, enjoy nature. But yeah, I know it's going to be very difficult to save any housing allowance with the rents there as one person. I know some people lived like an hour away, which made no sense to me. They would get a place like an hour away, but then they would be spending a bunch of money on gas to commute. So I was like, yeah, it didn't really make sense to me. Anacortes is crazy expensive compared to Oak Harbor, so that's not realistic. Yeah, there are almost no really good options there for saving money. Everything's pretty expensive. Oak Harbor's like the cheapest place out of the entire island to rent. That's like another reason why it kind of sucks living by a military base, is those rents are almost always specifically put at you know, they try to take all of it. Yeah, no good options. Wait, Jamie Evo, how long are they gonna be stationed there? And sorry guys that are here, and I'm going off topic. I'm just waiting for this to pop up here for me to double up my short. But how long are they going to be stationed there? Till November 27? Oh yeah. Let's see here. Cause they could buy a like a little house there, possibly. It doesn't look great. Like they could buy and you know, I don't know what price they would have to buy at. But like they, you know, they're gonna have renters by the base, like always. Here you go. Here, I'm posting this thing right here. Like something like that. They put some money down. They lived there for a couple years, and then they rent it out for. They try to rent it out for like 3K. Maybe. Try to buy it at like 430, possibly. But I don't know like how much they have saved and everything either, you know? But obviously it is expensive. But as far as like rent stability and all of that, like Whidbey Island, that naval air station, NAS Whidbey Island, that place is long overdue for a BAH raise. So I'm assuming at some point in the future, the DOD or whoever, DOW, Department of War, I'm guessing at some point they're going to raise those rates. Guess what that's going to do? That's going to just make rent go up there as well, and probably house prices. So that house, if you could land it for like 430K, maybe get like a 50 to 100K down payment on it, live there for a couple years, rent it out to military only. Like I think you could easily get it. That one that I sent you is like perfect for 2 roommates, for example. You know, the cool thing about renting to military people is you can pretty much blackmail them into treating your property well. Because if they don't, guess what? You call their command and you say, hey, these damages were left by this person. They're in your whatever. And they will be required to cover those damages. So, I'm not sure, being really weird, they would want to live with someone else. They've actually never lived together because he deployed right after they got married. No, I'm not saying for them to live with a roommate. I'm talking about whenever they end up leaving to another place. They can rent it out, and that is a perfect place for 2 roommates. It's 2 bed, 2 bath. So, like, you can almost guarantee that somebody from the base would love to live there, like 2 people. And you got to think about it from that perspective. Like, 2 people, 2 BAH, that's $4,000 a month. You could probably do $3K rent on that to military only. And I bet you 2 roommates would love to take that deal because it's right next to the base. It's a good house. Perfect for 2 roommates. It's got 2 separate beds and baths. And they get to pocket $1,000 total, you know, out of their housing allowance. There's like, it feels like there's always a shortage of good places to live there for sure. And like I said, the housing allowance rates there have been long overdue for a raise. Because I'm pretty sure, I'm about to check. Like where I live, the BAH rate is also long overdue, but the BAH rate has actually gotten raised over where I live. And the housing market's very similar. So I'm assuming they're going to raise it there at some point. Okay, anyways. That was another VWAP test. 3rd rejection of VWAP. Now we're just, I don't know what we're doing now. Maybe we're finally going for a drop. While this goes down to my take profit, I'll go deadlift some more. Let's let the market go down, down, down. Like to see 7K again. Yeah, I don't know if we'll get there. We'll see. But yeah, of course, no problem. Noise. I don't know if I should even like try to target 200 points on this. I think I'm gonna do that. Might as well. So my idea is it's probably going to sweep this level. Who knows? The ES is like kind of like complete opposite of the NASDAQ. The ES keeps holding this downtrend. The NASDAQ holding this uptrend. So they're kind of, I don't know, NASDAQ's being interesting. I don't know if the NASDAQ catches up to the ES and drops a bunch, or if the ES, you know, finds a bottom somewhere, starts breaking to the upside, and the NASDAQ just squeezes. Microsoft's bleeding. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, Microsoft's down almost 5%. That's pretty crazy. Dang. Google might be losing some support. Yeah, all the big names are really bearish. But Micron, Micron recovered almost all of its dropped. All of its drop almost. That's crazy to me. The computer buying ES needs to melt down. Same thing happened when ES was ripping higher and Q was struggling. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, you're right. I guess the ES is kind of just meeting the NQ in the middle. Pasha, would you mind sharing ROI in your trading journey just for motivation? Like, how much have you spent on props versus payouts? Mindsets, I'm still negative on that. I'm still negative on that, brother. We're still in the journey. But I'm documenting it for YouTube video purposes. ES was making lower high and Q went higher high. Out of trades on indices. Yeah, it might be for the best. Fed speaker at 2 p.m. Okay. 7 minutes from now. Yeah, we got multiple Fed speakers coming up.
So seeing here, UN shipping agency says it's temporarily pauses evacuation plan for stranded ships and seafarers out of the Hormuz after a ship attack. The ship attacked in the Gulf of Oman on Thursday did not transit under UN agency's evacuation framework, and the UN's Hormuz evacuation plan will be paused until further clarity is obtained. Pretty strong bounce.
VWAP double up? I don't know. I'm thinking about it. But I don't know if that'll be a wise double up. Like, this is about to be the third test of the VWAP. Looks like 680 approximately sold in buyers. Silly question, where's VWAP? It's the white line.
So in 5 minutes' time,
How
at
do
2
I
p.m.
keep
Eastern
going
time, we're expecting
if
comments from
ROI is
Fed's
negative?
Goolsby, who's due to appear on CNBC.
Cash flow, brother. Sold my house, sold my dog, sold all my possessions to learn to prop from trade. Even sold my sanity, bro.
So again, just seeing a bit more info here coming from the Wall Street Journal now, saying Iran attacks cargo ship in the Strait of Hormuz, according to... So the Wall Street Journal is quoting a US official here, and says the attack is the first since the deal to reopen the strait signed by the US and Iran.
What was this? That was an attack? Buyers coming in across the board. Ship attacked in Gulf of Oman. Do not transit on their units. Agencies evacuation framework. I guess I wasn't here for that news. So I guess somebody got attacked and they're saying that it has nothing to do with anything, basically. It is interesting that oil found a strong balance point. It's still in a fairly deep down, or fairly big downtrend, so I'm guessing it's going to keep going down at some point. You know what? I'll double up on this. I'll do it. Just in case this 5-minute bearish order block holds, because it's aligning with VWAP. It rejected twice. I'm double up
Should we
just in
expect comments
case.
from Fed's Goolsby?
Got Fed speaker coming up here. Iran attacks cargo ship in Strait of Hormuz. Okay. So that's what happened. $10 mini contracts long at 71.15. ES mini 71.15. I'm guessing it means 74.15. Nice long, dude. Very nice long. That's huge. Massive trade. Nice job, man. Gambled and lost quite a sum, so now recovering slowly. Yeah. Dude, it's hard, man. Sometimes trading is pretty hard. Trade with Rick. What's the strat here? Basically identifying where the sellers are, identifying where the buyers are, and since we're on the upper end, I'm
So
trying to
again,
hold
seeing
a
a bit
short.
more into this article from the Wall Street Journal.
That's
So
really
according
all
to
it
two
is.
senior US sources, Iran Islamic Revolutionary Guards assaulted a Singapore-flagged cargo ship in the Strait of Hormuz on Thursday, putting the pact to ease the combat and restore the key trade waterway signed by the US and Iran last week to the test. According to UK Maritime Trade Operations, the attack, which damaged the ship's bridge, not resulted in any injuries and occurred off the coast of Oman hours after the Iranian paramilitary navy advised ships not to use the waterway that the regime had not sanctioned. On Tuesday, the International Maritime Organization informed shippers that it was negotiating an escape route for the hundreds of ships currently stuck in the Persian Gulf in collaboration with Iran, Oman, and other coastal states and the US.
Let's put another line here. A little bit different. And by the way, guys, like, the trades I'm taking now, just so you guys know, whenever I'm trading normally, I'm copy trading all accounts. Right now, I locked in profits across like all of the accounts, and I'm only trading one account right now. So I legitimately am risking like 5% of my profits for today.
So again, the IMO to pause Persian Gulf ship
Like
evacuation
we locked in
plan after the attack.
14,000 profit. These are all evals, by the way. It's not payout money, but 14K profit basically across the accounts, and I'm risking like not even 5%. Like, I'm in 2 micros right now on one account. So like, don't get it twisted. Like, don't think that like the trades I'm taking is just, oh, Pasha's taking the trade, like we gotta take the trade. Like, no, I'm kind of just doing full discretionary trading right now, so just be aware of that. I'm taking very small risk. Just to kind of keep trading on the day, you know? Okay, so that was a good double up. Let's see if the doubled up order fills. There we go. Not bad. Enjoy listening to the channel. Calms you down. Yeah, that's good. Cristiano, hello. Trade with Rick. How are you identifying where the buyers and sellers are? Just based on historical range. So earlier, before, like when we were in this area, I kind of stopped out for the day, right here. I went on the hourly, and I basically just, I marked the 5-minute bullish order block that today created. And then I made a box, just like very approximate, of where sellers were holding for 2 days before we had this crazy push and rejection. So I just put like an approximate, like where do most of these wicks kind of have strong sells. I put it like, you know, on the upper end of it, right here. Very discretionary, just drew a box.
It's Goolsby on CBOC.
And on the high end, just this top wick right here.
And how
this is where I assume big sellers are. And I assumed that with what happened,
on CNBC says
that this was kind of a
way.
big fake out, and that sellers are going to recommit in this area like they did for 2 days. That was pretty much the assumption. Made this box,
That's Goolsby,
and so far we had one little tap into the box area, hard rejection, and now just waiting to see if that continues. I'm assuming, based on this 5-minute bullish order block, that buyers are going to appear here. So if I do short, I want to be out fully of shorts down here.
Need to keep watching inflation.
That's pretty much the idea. You're Brazilian?
And Goolsby says PCE
welcome, brother.
Wasn't all negative. Saw a little bit of improvement on services.
Now we'll break all supports. Let's see. That's what I'm hoping for. We swept a little bit right here. Right away, buyers stepped in. 680-ish is where we got buyers right now sitting. No, I wouldn't say
And
they're
Goolsby
big
says
buyers.
inflation side of the mandate is clearly the problem.
Pasha, which prop has the free copy? SW? Oh, the free copy software? None of the ones that I'm aware of give you free software, but if you select Tradeovate as your platform, Tradeovate has built-in trade copying. But I use software called Trade Syncer because I copy trade across
says NATO will pledge support for Ukraine
prop
at the
firms.
summit, with Zelensky to attend.
ES looks very weak. Yeah, I'm watching it. I made a sweep below lows. See if we continue. I'm gonna try to take, I guess, a 300-point short on this if I can get it.
Goolsby says have long been uneasy with forward guidance.
What's up, Pasha? Purchased
Goolsby says
with
don't
code
hate the
Pasha
dot
for
plot.
125 and 550k end of day trail with Apex. Hope you get credit. Appreciate you, brother. Definitely do. Past
And Goolsby
150k,
says, but
blue
don't want to
25k.
commit
Still
on
working
years ahead
450ks.
forecasts.
Very nice.
Oil hit session high. Brent crude trades above $75 a barrel.
1 for 1. That's not bad. Or 1 for 2, I guess. Not bad. Best of luck, Metalloid. Yeah, 680. So we've kind of got like a 100-point range right here.
And Goolsby says the Fed Chair
Sideways.
Task Force will think through options on dot plot, and we welcome that.
100-point range. We take it. I'll trade a 100-point range. I'm fine with that. As long as sellers keep committing to this 5-minute bearish order block, I'm fine trading a 100-point range. That's easy profit if it keeps sideways.
Goolsby says the balance sheet in emergencies was used as monetary policy, but don't think of that usually.
Thing is, we might get a deeper pullback because we showed yesterday that eventually buyers will step in. But if they show up, yeah, that's why I like the shorts a bit more than the longs. So I'm gonna try to play this range, but only from the short side. Because my assumption is we got this ascending wedge type of deal, right? My assumption is we break this wedge to the downside. The only thing is we got the exact opposite on the ES. So what if the ES breaks to the upside and the NASDAQ just squeezes? That's the other thing. Yeah, all of the Mag 7 are red too, so if they catch support, no bueno for the shorts. Okay. Filled for the 100-point range play. Let's see if it stays here. Wow.
Hello, my friend.
Hey, welcome back. I'm trading just one Apex account.
Goolsby says in a world where future productivity gains from AI are factored into stock values and people start spending on that
whenever
basis,
you get
that
like
can overheat.
Whatever it is in your day that you're lockout, you can like choose one account or one
Yeah.
account that is only for this specific moment, you know?
Yeah. Because I was looking at it, I'm like, man, If I literally lock out everything and I just trade one account with the same size that I
Goolsby
would
says spending now, counting
copy
on
trade,
future gains, make me
it's
nervous
straight
about
up like
potential
5.
inflationary pressure.
It's less than 10% risk. So it's like a super tiny amount of risk trading compared to copy trading all of them.
I'm all for that.
But I'm trying to short here at the 800s, and it looks like a 100-point range here. 700 the bottom, 800 the top. I don't know if it's gonna stay sideways for long though. That's like super sideways too. It's like it's search and destroy on the 1 minute. It's like widening. It's super sideways and widening a little bit. Sweeping the highs and reversing. It's interesting.
Goolsby says seeing some glimmers of hope on services inflation. And Goolsby says, but it's still way higher than where it needs to be.
Filter targeting 840. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. 850 would be that 1 minute bearish shorter block. Okay, buyers stepping up. They're pushing it out of this range. ES looks like it's breaking out a little bit. Might be going for the VWAP test. If it goes for that, the NASDAQ might just go for that sweep of the high.
Goolsby says core inflation still well too high and trending the wrong way.
But Leo, if you didn't see yet, Micron pretty much retraced its whole downside move, bro.
Let me see.
It's like pretty much back to the opening price.
Oh my god. Yeah, so there was a sell-off and in an instant controlled buying.
Yeah. It's so crazy. But the fact that the
How
NASDAQ
funny.
only got like 50% retracement is interesting too. I guess it's not surprising. All of the Mag 7 are pretty deep red. You got burnt playing shorts this week, even though we had a beautiful downtrend. Yeah, sometimes it's hard, man. Like I think it was a week ago or 2 weeks ago, I forgot. It was obvious on the, that you have to be more to the short side. It was like so obvious, but I was still stuck. I was stuck on the longs, man. I think it was the day where we had the negative 1K or over negative 1K. I was like stuck on the longs after this grind up here.
Goolsby
When
says
this pullback happened, I was like, oh, we gotta go long.
Argument on forward guidance.
But the third day was just like massive red. Just kept going, and I was just catching a falling knife the whole time. Not great.
Goolsby says if core CPI is from services that make me more nervous than if it's from goods or oil related items.
Am I long or short bias? I'm short bias. So like today before open, I had a short bias. I did not expect it to be this big of a drop, but yeah, I was short up here. Or I shorted, I think I shorted at 30,000, like 0.50 or something like that. And I took profit at like 950, 29,950. So I didn't take that much profit on the shorts. But at these levels, I
says
want to be more
wages aren't a
short than
good
long.
leading indicator for inflation.
I think there are sellers above 850.
And Goolsby says inflation could go up before wages go up.
Okay, we're officially part of Alpha Futures affiliate
Nice.
team, I guess. Cool. I wanted to get that started just, you know, before I end up buying stuff with them, because, you know, I want to be affiliated with any prop firm that I want to trade with, basically. Nice. We got our affiliate code. Oh, dude, they have trading competitions?
We should be part of some trade competitions at some point.
Yeah, I agree. I think if anybody like is looking out for trading competitions, definitely shoot it out in the Discord. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled for trading competitions, because I think we should like participate. You know, it's fun. It's fun to try to, you know, do the trading competitions. It's fun to like, you know, pretty much zero risk, like full port, trying to like do the best you can do on like max size. You know, you obviously don't want to do that on like actual cash. Personally think it's a long. Yeah, it might push 30K. But I'm gonna be sticking more to short side. Fidius 10K competition.
Goolsby says applaud streamlining the Fed statement.
Matt's saying that company is sus, be careful. Are you sure? I think they've been around for quite a while.
Alpha Futures there now, man.
Yeah, like that. I'm pretty sure they're like one of the OGs, no? That's a quite a push right there. All right. So I'm going to add one on the sweep of the high. Basically, to me, anytime we get into this box, I'm going to consider this a super discount for the short side. I could be wrong, obviously. Don't be taking these trades just because I'm taking them, because you could get burnt. Or just remember, I'm taking like very low risk compared to how I'm usually trading. I'm only trading one account, micros, 150K account. We're on the end. Are we on end of day drawdown? Oh wait, we're not. Yeah, we're on intraday drawdown actually. But like either way, we're on 150K accounts. We got plenty of drawdown, and we're trading micros. Goolsby saying the magic words. Come on, give me that sweep and reversal. Let's see it.
All futures extend gains. US gasoline prices up by 5%.
Don't just be a double top. Come on. Right, I'm gonna go lift one more. Okay. I forgot to get the gym cam on. My bad, guys. There we go. Leo, what you thinking, brother? You locked out for the day?
Yeah, I'm kind of done for the day.
Okay.
Kind of done for the day.
If we
Who
were
knows,
to
man?
do a trading competition, which one would you really want to do?
I have to look into it. Like Ninja, I know that Ninja Trader has a lot of them. There's anyone who's good.
Okay.
Are you looking at one?
No, I'm not looking at one, but yeah, the Ninja Trader one I feel like is probably the most popular, right? I'm guessing. Draw butterfly harmonic. What the heck? Pasha's ghost just passed the gym's camera. Okay, the S&P looking kind of strong. Just a little bit. It got above VWAP. It may actually break the previous high.
Oh my god.
Maybe.
Hey, my ears are buggy now. Sorry.
Look at that. Little baby sweep. That is a sweep of 2 points. Nvidia is going to recover a lot. NQ will end up 30,200. We'll see. I guess I wouldn't be too surprised by that if it actually does happen. Because the market, the way it moves, I mean, it's been crazy up, crazy down, very sideways. So maybe it happens. We'll see. I'm still at the point where I assume sellers step in this area. But I could be very wrong. Some strong buying. Okay, ES is getting close to its previous high. NQ primed for a squeeze now. Yeah, it looks like it. By the way, Leo, check out the Discord.
Yep. Sorry, man. 1 second.
Oh, my bad.
My ears are I'm not hearing anything. I'm just hearing like. I know that you're talking to me, but I cannot understand.
It's all good.
I'm fixing it. Okay.
Okay, 200 EMA on the 5 testing on both the NASDAQ and the S&P. Both above VWAP now. Glad you held those calls. Nice job. Yeah, you probably made quite a bit on calls here. For sure. If you got in at a good price.
Okay, now I'm hearing.
Welcome back. I was
Oh my
saying,
God, man.
check the Discord, brother.
Okay.
In the Trade Titan Discord, scroll all the way up on the whatever it's called. There's an event created.
Oh, okay. Trade Titan Summit. Nice.
See it?
December 11th through the 13th. Nice.
Bro, you ready or what?
I'm ready, man.
Yeah, buddy.
Let me look at it, bro. It's real now.
Yes, sir.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, Philip's been setting a lot of it up.
Futures settle at $71.92 a barrel, up $1.58 or 2.25%.
People can
NYMEX
buy
diesel
tickets
July
already.
futures settle at around $3.29 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline July futures settle at around $3.02
Yeah,
a
you
gallon.
actually pay like
and
for
NYMEX
the
natural
full
gas
thing
July
and get
futures
2
settle
nights
at
to
around
stay at the hotel.
$3.34.
That's not
Mhm.
expensive actually.
Yeah,
I don't think
like the
so.
biggest reason the admission only is like so expensive is because like the the catering's pretty expensive. The catering and the other costs like involved with the event. But yeah, pretty much we made it that if you're like getting with the rooms, like you're getting the rooms pretty much. I think we technically lose. Do we lose money on the rooms? It's like break even. Break even, yeah. So pretty much like if you're getting like the room reservation, the price that goes above the general admission, it's literally like break even for us, and we got like a block reservation.
But we negotiated a price to where it's actually cheaper to book through us than.
Yeah. So like it's actually gonna be cheaper if you try to book like outside of it, it's actually gonna be more expensive. So you're pretty much getting
That's cool.
$250 a night. Like that's like full cost. I think we're looking at it's like 300 or 350 a night, like after taxes and fees. It's pretty much just 250 a night, so it's like cheaper than that. But like if people want to like Airbnb or they think that they can find something cheaper there, we just have the general admission, which pretty much covers the catering and the other stuff, other costs that are going to be involved. I'm excited, dude.
That's pretty cool, man. That is actually pretty cool.
Yeah, and Leo, you and I, we're flying in like a day early. We're gonna do trading by the pool if you're down, off
Ooh,
using
that'd be
Starlink.
That would be awesome.
Have you seen
We
the
have a
pool
day
there, bro?
like trading. No, I didn't look into it.
Dude,
yeah.
it's nice. Like that hotel is actually really nice. It's just like
I'm
Orlando
excited. I'm
Hilton.
excited.
Yeah,
I'm
same.
excited to go there.
Yeah, like just Google Hilton Orlando and just like look at the pool, bro. I think the first picture shows the pool. It's huge. It's like a whole resort, bro. You said what? Do a giveaway? Oh, for a stay?
Yeah,
I'm down. You want to?
I think that'd be good.
I'm down.
Or even like a hotel, not even, or just a admission to the.
Yeah, we could do a couple admission and then a stay too. Yeah, we could do that. That would be like about $1,500. Yeah, we could do that. I said I'm down to lose like 10K on the event.
Let's keep it at that.
Yeah, we'll try to limit that. I don't want to lose more than 10K.
Yeah.
Trade with Vic, nice ad. Thanks, man. Yeah, let's see the fills. Just see where we had the ads. Yeah, we added right at the top there. That was nice. So it's a little sweep in reverse. But I don't want to be like super, crazy here and like hope for the absolute break to the downside. I'm going to take 60% of the position off. I shorted twice here on these 790. Honestly, I'm down to just take it here. You can't deny profit after being in drawdown. That trade ended up being like, I don't know, 250 bucks profit, I think. Something like that. Or 300 bucks maybe. So now it came down to the trend line. It could break this time and actually run for the 200 points that we're kind of looking for, but, you know, if it pops back up, I would rather take the profit. When you long, the market goes down. When you short, market goes up, you quit. Yeah, brother. Like, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Like sometimes legitimately, like it feels that way, but like whenever that's happening, you know, we're usually kind of FOMOing into the trade. You know what I mean? Like just look at how the price has been moving on the NASDAQ. Like it's annoying, but it's like fairly clean. What we see here is like a strong trend. Every time it comes down to this like area, it gets buyers. Every time it gets like up, you know, a little bit extended to the upside, it gets sellers. And then it consolidates, and you know, a couple times it's made the push higher, then made the drop, held, consolidated, did whatever. So it's like, I don't know. Sometimes you really want your trade to work out, but you're really going into the trade at terrible spots. And that's easy to say when you're looking back on price action that already happened, you know, like obviously it already happened. Like it's easy to be like, oh well, you know, you did this and it did this. I totally get that, you know, I'm saying it, but it's like obvious after it happened. But legitimately, like, yeah, it sucks when you're in a position like that, man. It sucks. But yeah, bro, if you googled the that hotel, that or I guess Hilton Orlando pool. Let's see some pictures. Like it's nice, bro. Like it ain't no joke. And like the golf course there looks extremely nice too. So like imagine, I'm gonna show it on the screen real quick. Just imagine, bro. We are gonna be day trading while chilling like next to the pool here, using Starlink.
Doing the live stream, imagine that. Out of the
Yeah, bro.
pool.
Look, it's got a pool and it's got a lazy river.
That's awesome.
We could rent a cabana if we want to, but I'm sure that's probably gonna be crazy expensive for no reason.
Yeah, there's no need.
But who knows? If it's gonna be crazy packed, we might need to. But yeah, man. Just imagine Friday, we're gonna be day trading, brother. But yeah, we're you and I we're gonna have to fly in probably Thursday, just so you know. We're getting there like
Thursday,
one day before, just so we can trade. Just so we can trade New York session on Friday.
Okay, I have to start looking at.
Killer Slug said, pretty sure that pool has my paint on it, the whole pool deck. Oh, really? You painted it? Dude, that's cool.
Yeah, Killer Slug,
So
he
manages,
knows. What it is? Killer's like a paint manufacturer.
Oh, you manufacture it. Okay, okay. Like specific pool paint? Dude, that's cool. Or like specific like waterproof paint or something. That's legit. For concrete surfaces. Nice. Cabanas are like $200 or $300. Been there. It has a nice TV and a cooler. Oh, well, we might have to just rent one if it's going to be packed. Can I come for the event? I'm in South Africa. Yeah, everybody's welcome.
Yeah.
You're just gonna have to, you know, figure out how to, you know, do all the legal stuff to travel to the U.S. I don't know all the processes. I have no idea. But everybody's welcome. We have no country restrictions.
Yeah. People can already like do they can already buy. There's
Yeah.
a limit or
Yeah,
not?
it's open now. Yeah, like depending on how it goes, you know, like this is the price that's set is pretty much, I think, to get us like, depending on how many people come, it gets us to like break even, maybe lose money on the event. So if it's like, if we get closer to it, and depending on like attendance and whatnot, like I might have to raise it, like the final month or something.
Yeah, like there's no way like if it gets to like 40 people is already
Yeah, if we
a
get
lot of
40,
people.
we will be good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless we go.
But I think we will
Yeah,
get
but
40.
if we do giveaways, if we run like a giveaway where you get the 2-night stay in attendance, and then like we give away like a couple general attendance, then yeah. We might do that though.
Can we send link on the chat?
Can we what?
Send the link on the chat? Or
Yeah.
people need to go?
Yeah, you can send a link if you want.
Going to send the link on the chat for you guys. I don't know if this link is working. Let me copy link. Copy. Okay.
Let's see. Hey guys, when the Killa 29 rejects, does it usually hold? Testing it on YM. That I don't know. Is the YM at the Killa 29 right now? Oh yeah, dude, the Killa 29 getting tested on the YM. Yeah, bro, I don't have statistics to say yay or nay on that, brother. Sorry. Killa slug might.
Bro, it would be nice to do like an event to meet everybody.
Yeah.
Like it would be nice at the event. I hope everybody that interacts with us can go, man.
Yeah, it's honestly gonna be
interested-
pretty cool. And
If you're
like I said
interested, the link is
before.
on the chat.
Yeah, thanks. Like I said before, like this is gonna be like kind of a this is gonna be like the initial like coming hanging out, like it's pretty much like the precursor of, I think, like something that we could do annually, like on a bigger scale, like for sure. Because I noticed that there's not really anything for like day traders, bro. Like everybody's just disconnected. Like whenever we created this community, it's like we gotta stay connected. We gotta like support each other, and like, you know, because day trading is it's a lonely career. It's like you don't really have partners. You don't really have a support system. And then like, you know, in the YouTube space, everybody's just like disconnected like crazy. So I don't know why exactly, but like I honestly kind of want to change that. So this could be the beginning of like actually trying to create something like really valuable.
Yeah.
You know, future events and everything. Like I honestly, you know, I want this one to be very successful, because then we could use it as the blueprint for like inviting like, you know, many day traders, like investment bankers, like things like that, to come and like speak at events like this and like network with people like that, you know. I think it would be really cool.
Agreed, my friend. Agreed.
How will there be live trading trading sessions if it's on the weekend. We're gonna do it on Friday. So Friday during the day, Leo and I are going to be trading the Friday session, but we're pretty much going to be at the pool, and it's going to be on stream. But by live, it's like we're going to be live there, but then like, you know, Friday evening and Saturday, obviously, the market's going to be closed. We're not going to be doing live trading those times. But basically, you'll be free to come hang out with us and trade with us if you want to. Like if you bring a laptop or whatever, however you trade on Friday.
It will be Friday and Saturday?
Yeah, Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday morning we'll probably have like some breakfast. It's not gonna be catered, and then fly out. But you and I we're coming in Thursday, just to have everything set up because we'll have to set up quite a bit of stuff.
100%. It will be cool, man. I hope you guys can come. Everybody on the chat.
You guys sharing a bed? We'll see. I'll have to verify with Leo's wife first.
How we can manage to do that, but who knows?
No, we're probably gonna have separate rooms. I don't know if Leo's gonna take his wife, you know. If he really wants to stay in the same room, I'll be fine with it. Okay, this is breaking the downtrend right here. Or the uptrend, sorry.
If I travel to the US without her, she kills me, basically.
Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, so Leo is probably going to take the wifey.
She will be like, no. Am I a joke to you? Something like that.
So Iran's Persian Gulf Strait Authority says vessels outside PGSA set route will not be guaranteed safe passage. It's a post on X.
Interesting. That was an interesting financial juice thing right there. Huh. Okay, we got 12 minutes till power hour starts. I'm actually going to start a short here. I think. Just starting one. If it goes, it goes. If it pops up, I'll add onto the short. This is kind of breaking my trend line a little bit. And I think that was kind of bearish news, sort of. I guess not really. Never mind. They're just saying that outside of PGSA set routes, they'll not be guaranteed a safe passage. So never mind, not really bearish news. Don't short at the bottom. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Depends on where you think the bottom is. Did not really get continuation, so obviously now the short looks kind of dumb. There's a 5-minute bullish order block here too. That's holding. Pretty strong wick there. The Picana is great on that side of Orlando. Big shout out to Leo. Thanks for the advice a few weeks ago. Doubled daily average. Been much more consistent. Nice, Gabriel.
Nice, man. The picanha is great, yeah. Gotta make some for Pasha.
What's Picana? Is it picanha?
Yeah, it's a cut of
Oh, yeah, it's the ribeye cap. That's what it was.
Oh yeah.
You live about 4 miles from that hotel? Oh, nice. That's awesome. Man, that's a nice place. Yeah, I would love to go golfing at that golf course. I don't know if we'll end up having time though. See, Hilton Orlando golf course. Leo, you have never golfed, right?
Never, bro.
Okay.
Brent crude futures settle at $75.26 a barrel, up $1.52 or 2.06%.
It's the Waldorf Astoria golf course. Bro, imagine we had a meetup at the Waldorf, bro. That's like the best best out of the Hilton portfolio, I guess. It's like the Ritz-Carlton, but Hilton. Ritz-Carlton is the Marriott, like, best one. Surprisingly, it's actually not that expensive. I'm looking, it's about like $450 a night. So it's a little less than double price. But yeah, anyways, like imagine you know, if this event, if like people love it, you know, we get good attendance, like all of that. Imagine every single year, like around that time, we have a meetup. We have like, I don't know, some random other YouTuber come, like talk about their experience. We have like an investment banker come and like explain like their experience with algorithms, blah blah blah, whatever it is. We have a bunch of trade tie-ins coming through.
That.
You know, we have like a representative from like Apex coming through, like talking about like whatever's happening with them, you know. Have some events going on. Like, I think that would be really cool. And like for specifically this, I don't know if there really is such a thing, you know. Before they used to have a trade show in NYC every year. Oh, they did? Okay. I saw I don't know if you guys got the email, but what the heck? Take Profit Trader, they're in some kind of prop firm convention in London, I think it was. So I guess there's like prop firm conventions, but I don't know exactly what that, you know, what they have with that, you know. So it'd be like a little bit different from like what I feel like would be really valuable. Lucid is there? Oh, interesting. Yeah, so I would pretty much like to try to pioneer something like that. Like actually make it valuable, not just, you know, not just come in to hang out and then a bunch of salespeople trying to sell you stuff. Because remember we were talking about there being like day trading conventions, but it's all it really is like a couple people trying to sell a course.
Yeah.
They like do a convention and they make it paid. You come and then it's like they give you like some teasers and that's it.
Yeah, whatever we got when you buy like the invitation,
Uh-huh.
the tickets, you're already getting everything. You're already getting everything, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
There's no hidden nothing in the end.
Yeah, exactly. Passport tie-ins. Gabriel is asking, Brazil is warm in December too?
Brazil, yeah. Brazil is warm in December. In the United States, it's cold in December.
Yeah. But in Orlando.
Yeah, Orlando is not like cold, but it's not summer, you know?
Yeah.
It's better than like New York, for example, but it's not summer also.
Yeah, like it's actually gonna be like comfortable weather. It'll be like mid 70s Fahrenheit. So for people that are in a cold area, it'll be like a nice December
nice
getaway.
Escape, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that a lot of people that live like in the like New York area, something like that. December, January, they sometimes they go down to Florida if they have a house there or something to escape the cold.
My bad, I missed the last thing you said.
No problem, bro.
Interesting. It's kind of sideways, kind of like faking out both directions right now. I'm gonna stay targeting the downside.
AP News reports that the UN Maritime Agency pauses the evacuation of ships through Hormuz.
I still really want to see a push down to 29,430, but I'm kind of doubting now that it actually makes that push. It's gonna need a catalyst for that to happen. We got 2 minutes till power hour. Well, do we need a catalyst? We got double test up into the seller area. We've been kind of chopping. Yeah, maybe we don't even really need a catalyst. Once levels start sweeping, maybe momentum actually gets there.
So the UN Maritime Agency pauses the plan to evacuate ships through the Strait of Hormuz following the vessel attack earlier today, which was cited by the Wall Street Journal about an hour ago.
You got to do a meetup in New York. A lot of finance bros. Yeah, but New York in December kind of sucks, no? And also, New York is just crazy expensive. It's not really very nice. We got to get the finance pros to come down to Orlando.
So keep in mind, this is similar to a comment that we saw from UN's shipping agency, announced around the same time as the ship attack in the Strait of Hormuz.
So they did say that the evacuation plan will be paused until further clarity is obtained.
Anyways, what's the guess? Is power hour going to be pump or dump? I'm guessing dump, but like who knows? I'm guessing we're gonna get downside momentum at some point. This is already the second rejection of this area where I was expecting sellers to be strong. So, and this trend line's kind of starting to weaken. Guessing we get sellers coming in. Anyways, let's go do some deadlifts.
The Bank of Canada report said that Canadians in all communities that the bank visited expressed concern with the cost of living. The report said private sector economists felt that the Bank of Canada had too many measures of core inflation over the past decade and said the bank should focus on total inflation.
White House official says the US is looking into the strike on the ship in Hormuz, and it's too soon to say who attacked the ship.
All right. Long MCL or no? I wouldn't. No. Like oil is on a strong downtrend. It's popped up quite a bit. I think it's, if you were to long oil, it should have been hours ago. Alrighty, here we go. We're starting to sweep levels. Gold position. I honestly don't know. Yeah. Like looking at gold on the hourly. Yeah, it's kind of hard. I feel like it's a good long possibly, but like we're not talking intraday right now. Like intraday, I wouldn't really touch gold, but like if we're talking like holding a couple days, I feel like gold would be a good long, but not for very long. Like overall, it's bearish and everything. It had this strong downtrend and it's breaking out of it. I feel like a gold long for like potentially 100 points would be good. And your stop loss is maybe like 50 points on gold. So it's like a 1 to 2 risk to reward. But like, I don't know. Gold's weird, man. It's just been selling off for like crazy. Okay, can we break that 680-ish area? That's where buyers were stepping in for a while. Are they still stepping in? Oil breaking the 5-minute bearish order block, heading for the 15-minute bearish order block. Okay. Yeah, I mean, oil could be pushing to that 73 level, yeah. It might just go further. Okay, nice momentum. That just swept a couple of the levels. Are buyers going to give up here for a little while? You've kept that oil long 2 days now? Wait, really? Are you in the green on it? 2 days. Oh, dang, yeah, you're pretty red. Yikes, man. I hope you can get out break even. I don't even know if you'll be able to make profit on that long with oil. Nice green numbers. Thank you, Chanel. Or Sean, not Chanel. I'm not going to say Chanel anymore. It's Sean. Yes, will bounce. Let's see. It's been search and destroy. If this fully reverses here and goes back up to the highs, there's a pretty good search and destroy. Because it swept literally like almost all of these wicks. Oh wait, that was the 305 short too, wasn't it? Or no? No, never mind. 305 short was actually not the best. But the 305 short, it got like 20 points. Big 5-minute candles today, yep. Within like 7 minutes, we dropped 100 points. You'll be so mad if we don't see 650 soon. Yeah, I'm hoping we get down there too. Madik, what's up, brother? Thanks for stopping by. Trading oil during Iran war news is crazy. Yeah, I guess it's a quick way to make a lot of money or lose a lot, most definitely. Vegas, you took the 305 short, went up 10 points, then went down 20 points. So it made 10 points. How crazy would it be if we got the same upside run as yesterday? Yeah, if that happens, like, my brain will be broken. Legitimately. I will, yeah, I will question all things markets if it actually does it again. Oh, man. Because, like, today's drop just showed, like, that this was the big hype push up, and then, like, the big sellers were like, thank you for giving us a great spot to take our profits. And just massive boom down. So if it goes right back up, even, like, breaks the high or something, like, I'll be so shocked. Yeah. So we had the big sell-off, consolidation, the big fake out, messing a lot of people up, right back down. Right back down, and then I guess possibly messing up a lot of people entering short super late because it failed to break yesterday's low. Kind of even tempted to add to this short, but yeah, it's whatever. Pasha, do you think it is okay to ask for divine guidance when trading? What does that mean? Divine?
Divine, man. Like,
Did you just
ask God for
misspell the
help.
word divine? What do you mean by that, Hopium? If spend time sideways means may give up more, but only above 29.6. Logic, you can expect literally anything from this market, and when it breaks structure, yeah, I guess so, because there is no structure. True. Yeah, Hopium, if you're talking about, like, asking God, I mean, you could if you want, yeah. If you're talking about divine guidance, like, I mean, there's a lot of biblical, I guess, support to doing that if you feel like that's what you need to do. Philip, what would be some like biblical passages that would support that? Do all things unto the glory of God? That's not exactly like asking for guidance. Yeah, but like anything you do, like we're trading, but we want to be doing it for the glory of God. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, whether you eat or drink and whatever you do all unto the glory of God, I think it is, right?
SpaceX plans to build a natural gas pipeline
yeah,
to
for
fuel
sure.
rockets.
But if we go biblical as well, the most valuable thing for you to ask for is wisdom. So if that means, you know, if that's one way of asking for guidance, then yeah. Hope y'all are having a blessed day. Nice and green. Yeah, J-Vic, we're doing not too bad today. Good to see you, brother. And I'm about to try to deadlift this bar with every single plate that I have here.
Good luck, my brother.
We might have to buy more plates, bro. But this is pretty much almost my max. I don't think I've done much heavier than this on a deadlift. Yeah, so this is 20 pounds below my actual max deadlift that I'm about to do. Okay, there's this 1 minute bullish order block starting at 650, ends at 591. This would maybe be a smart spot for me to exit this short. I'm kind of hoping for the break of this and this level here. It's like, I don't know. I'm just gonna hold it. But this is pretty much the spot where it would be a smart exit on the short. Like, you probably don't want to, you know, especially if you're heavy size, you probably don't want to hope for the break. You want to be taking partials for sure if you're on intraday drawdown. That's what Solomon did. Yeah, exactly. Can all now listen for Pasha screaming in the background? No, I mute my mic specifically for that reason, bro. I got loud on the last set. It was kind of heavy. Okay. Let's try it.
To the Pentagon are to allow critical minerals plants on US Army bases.
Jack captured both up yesterday and down this morning, seeing a lot of potential for a downside to PDL, previous day low. 29,600. It's worrying me if we break that. I'm shorting half. Yeah, if it loses 29,600, I guess we are going for a new low of the day. Yeah. 100%.
Alrighty. Captured both up yesterday and down this morning. Nice. Seeing a lot of potential to the downside. Previous day low. Still absorption in the 600s worrying you. If we break that, shorting heavy. Yeah, I don't hate that, Jack. 100%. That's pretty much my thought process, but I do want to take profits before this 5-minute bullish order block. Like if we make this move here in the final hour, like I would rather just take profits close to this order block. Just 'cause I don't know. I'd rather just take the 300 points instead of hoping for an extra like 200 and then just losing like 100 points on the trade. J Vic, not even one red day this week. Nice, man. One more to pay out on 3 apexes. Nice job. 330 long, maybe. We shall see. This 1-minute bullish order block still holding. I guess let's mark it out just cause. If this breaks above the 21 EMA and gets acceptance, I might close this short. Okay, it's breaking above 21. I think I close it. I wanted a clean move straight under. I guess there's a 5-minute bearish order block there, but then 5-minute bullish underneath. Higher low being formed. It's like, what's the risk here? If I hold this short and it plays out, we're probably looking at like 200 plus points at least. If I hold this and I'm wrong, we're looking at like 150, 200 point loss. Maybe risk to reward wise, it's actually a decent hold. Just risk to reward wise. Because we're 50 points in profit right now, and if we're wrong and we hold even 200 points into drawdown somehow and close 200 points loss, which I doubt. But our potential on the profit would be at least 200 points, I think. If we break this order block here, I think 530 should be given almost. Like, where's the next 1 minute order block? Yeah, I guess it's like 5:33. Yeah, I think I hold short actually. I'm kind of talking myself into it. See profit, take profit, can always get back in. Yeah, except for the fact that I think like where it's at right now, if it truly is going to play out, like I won't be able to get back in. Like obviously the average that I have. We still have 33 minutes of New York session. Plenty of time. This was a decent bounce off the 1 minute bullish order block. The S&P is rejecting the 5-minute 9 EMA. Like on the dot right now, so I think we're going to see some continuation. And we're still waiting on the S&P to break some key levels that were set. Trump is chatting on TV, is he? Huh. I don't even see him on Financial Juice. So I guess Trump's speaking somewhere. Unless it's recorded video. I don't know.
They're 30 long, baby.
You're 30 long, you can take it?
Maybe.
Okay. This tapped a 1 minute bullish order block. I think that was the good long right there. It literally bottom ticked it for 25 points, and it was only a 10-point stop. I don't know if I trust the 330 long though. That's quite the bounce off of it. Literal bottom tick entry. It might have actually not even tapped it.
What?
The 1 minute
Order
bullish
block?
order block.
Ah, okay.
Or I don't even know if this is a clean one, to be honest. It's probably not a clean one. Because that next candle kind of was weird. Alright. 5 seconds till 3:30. Let's see what it does. Opens. And... Interesting battle right at the 3:30 candle. Huh.
Missed the entry.
Oh, you're trying to take the 1 minute bullish order block?
5.
Okay. Oh. Oh.
No bueno, maybe?
It technically hit the technical stop loss area.
On the 5?
On the 1 minute. Because you have to put your stop below the body, right? Or is it below the actual candle?
The one that just farmed I'm taking. It's kind of against the trend, actually.
Okay. Like the bearish one or bullish one you're taking?
Bro, I don't even know, man. Like the one that is red.
Like
I
you're
never know
shorting
what's
or
bear.
longing?
Long.
Oh, you're longing. Okay. Oh man.
Like you always say bearish and bullish. I never know what you're saying, man.
My bad,
Actually,
my
I
bad.
don't. No problem. It's me that I never figure out which one is like.
Gotcha.
I never figure out. Yeah, no
Yeah,
bueno.
I guess I say bullish whenever it's the red one that gets engulfed green, and then bearish if it's the green one that gets engulfed red.
Mhm. Yeah, on the bullish one, you're taking longs. On the bearish, you're taking shorts, basically.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Now I know.
Okay, ES swept its low, like recent low. NASDAQ did not. Basically, I need this to break 590. If it breaks 590, I think we can get 530. It may be a Fox News never-ending loop. Oh, maybe, yeah, because we're not hearing anything on Financial Juice. There's nothing on the schedule, so it might just be pre-recorded. I guess I could put my stop at this wick high. Because if it gets there, it's probably going higher. I'll just do that. I'll lock in 30 points at least. This is forming a George W. pattern. Your long is 645. Okay, good luck. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button yet on this stream right down below the video, right where you see me on the screen, right underneath, there's a little thumbs up. If you haven't hit that yet, make sure you hit that. Appreciate all you guys coming in every single day, interacting in chat, sharing your trades, ideas, your losses, your lessons learned, all of that. It's much appreciated. Love you guys. The Trade Titan community, best community on YouTube. If you're not part of the Discord, don't forget to join that either. Link is in the description as well. Killer Slug targeting that 600. Let's see it. DBG liked Sasha. Do I trail under this low? 674. Yeah, I'm gonna trail my stop. Basically needs to just go full downtrend here for me to stay in the short. Anything else, probably reverses, and I could get a better entry, or possibly long. Here we go. Let's take it for a ride downtown. Come on. Buyer's still sitting in this order block, guys. Little sweep, buyer's popping it up. We need to get below 590. Where do the buyers give up? We're at a spot also on the S&P that's even stronger buy area, by the way, for anybody wondering. So on the ES right here, we had a double bottom area. And we had another low pretty close here. So like on the ES, this might actually be a lot stronger support than like NASDAQ where it's at. That's kind of what I'm paying attention to too. Like for us to really make the big move we want, like the S&P needs to break through that area. That might be hard. I'm not liking this.
Yeah, man. It's time of day.
I mean, I'm not liking this as in, I feel like it's going to reverse.
Yeah. It's just holding too much, isn't it?
Yeah.
But I don't know. Look, like whenever it gets to this situation, I feel like it starts dropping forever. It's just a slow grind down, you know?
Yeah.
That's
why I'm like keeping my stop here. And I don't just want to take profit. I want to see, like, I want it to only, stop me out of invalidation. But I'm risking 50 points basically from the bottom.
Now. He reiterates that monetary policy is well positioned for the current economy. Williams says, I expect inflation to moderate to 3.5% this year, and said if the Middle East war disruptions are resolved soon, that will lower inflation pressures. Williams expects inflation pressure to moderate. Says thus far, US is resilient against war economic impacts, and says it is imperative for the Fed to get inflation to 2%. Fed's Williams says, I see the US growing at 2.25%, unemployment rate down to 4% by 2028. Says these standing repo operations are a key tool to cap interest rate pressure.
I missed my stop loss by one tick.
Reserve management buying as needed. Middle East war continues to contribute to risks and uncertainties, and the job market
lucked out with that stop loss. I put it like 2 ticks above the wick, dude. It swept that high by 1 tick, and mine was 1 tick above that. What the heck's going on? Oh my, I really lucked out on that one. Wow, that was the luckiest stop loss avoidance right there. This is nasty, guys. This is actually pretty nasty. Look at that. 1 tick sweep. Full push down. Now going right back up. Watch it do like another 1 tick sweep. I got stopped out. I got the absolute worst fill on that sweep too. Anyways, I think I took I took 63 points of profit. Or no, 53 points. That's not bad. It was worth the risk. Semiconductors failing to break key level 260 all day. Yeah. Yeah, the ES kind of looks like it might go for a run, which probably causes NASDAQ to go to VWAP, I would guess. Let's see. If price doesn't reject hard right here soon, I think I'm gonna take a long. We got 18 minutes till market closes. 2 minutes till this 5-minute candle closes. Maybe we take an entry off the 1 minute. Yeah, I'll take an entry at 650. I'll put my stop down here at 590. So I'm going to assume that this 1 minute bullish order block is going to hold. That's like a triple test and now bottoming out. So let's see if we can get the entry at the top of it, stop at the bottom, and we'll try to target VWAP on this long. Or at least like 100 points. 60 point stop for like 100 points. If we get VWAP, that's like 120, 130. What do I think about gold? I think gold is just ugly, man. I think gold probably goes up over the next, like, maybe couple days. It looks like it wants to, but, like, gold is very bearish. But I think this is not a really great short entry either. It might be because it was a previous support. It could be turning into a resistance now. So it might be a good short entry, but I feel like gold might make a run for a couple days. I don't know. And like maybe the ideal, like if you look at draw like a trend line on gold, for example. Just for like, I don't know, something approximate. You know, maybe your ideal entry for the short would be like 4,200. Yes, looking interesting. Still gonna try to take this long though. Is it you, or are the candles kind of trendless and wide range choppy? Yeah, it's not just you. It's pretty choppy. Zahid, what's up, brother? I'm doing pretty well. Oh, it didn't fill my long. Okay, there we go. It filled. We're in the long now. Good luck. It kind of doesn't look that great, though, because the S&P all of a sudden started selling. The NASDAQ's holding okay. The S&P is getting very dangerously close to sweeping some levels. Okay, S&P finding buyers again. Look at how the ES is. Like, look at these 5-minute candles, guys. Buyers are trying to hold, but the sellers keep sweeping. Look at this. It's holding this really choppy downtrend on the ES. The NASDAQ's kind of sideways, looking like a bottoming formation. So I'm honestly not too sure what happens here. Like buyers could give up on the ES and let this floor break. Then the NASDAQ's dumping. But if they successfully hold, we're going to run pretty good. Uh-oh. We're at the critical failure level on the ES. Large sell orders coming in. Sellers are trying to break through. NASDAQ holding still. Back to low on ES? Maybe. One thing I know for sure on the ES is I do not want to short here. Like, shorting here is, I don't know. I mean, I guess if you try to get an entry as close to like a high as possible on ES, maybe that's like the 21 EMA on the 1 minute, then your stop's pretty small.
1 minute now until we get the markets on close imbalance.
Market on close coming up. Yeah, I'm gonna set my take profit. I think I'll just take 100 points. If it does a fast pop-up. Tanker bombed, bad news? Maybe. I'm not seeing oil pop. Oil's actually kind of dropping right now. Oil topped out a little bit. The VIX is also going up, though, slightly.
10 seconds.
I don't know. The VIX has been elevated all day.
Markets on close imbalance. S&P 500 a buy side of 1.2 billion. NASDAQ 100 a sell side of 89 million. Dow 30 buy side 1.1 billion. Mag 7 buy side of 1 billion.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. $350 madness. No, I'm not switched to ES right now. I was just showing, but yeah. It's the ES right here.
MOC?
Yeah, MOC, not too much movement. Gave a little 30-point drop. Kind of feeling like a quick squeeze to the upside, bro. I'm feeling it. I feel like it's incoming.
Maybe, yeah. It will shake a lot of people off.
Yeah.
They shake off people at the downside, now the upside maybe.
Yeah, I think a push to view up on the NASDAQ might be a very, very good possibility in these last 10 minutes.
Yeah, I took a long at 633 after that candle, 1 minute candle close.
Nice long.
30 points.
Come on, buyers. Show us what you can do. Here we come. Here we go. Break 700.
Squeeze those dudes out. Squeeze those dudes out there praying for it to go down on the other side.
Yeah. Squeeze them
They're just
shorts. Let's
praying.
go.
You know that there's someone hoping that it doesn't break that high somewhere in the world.
Yeah. You took 5 contracts on ES at 74.14. Ooh, okay. That's a nice long. All right, let's see.
Fancy.
You're already in profit, dude. Caprica took a trade today with 5 minis on the ES, and right now just took 5 minis on ES for the long. Crazy good entry, bro. That's 6 points already on the ES. 7 points.
Nice.
Brother, tell me how much profit you end up making. Like, what exit you take. Because I'm not used to the points on ES. Is it like 50 bucks per point on the minis? Okay, we tapped through 700. I think we got more upside. It's 50 bucks per point. Okay. 50 bucks per point, so 250 per point with 5 contracts. And you're currently up 6 points. Dude, that's crazy. Nice job, man. It's almost $1,500 on this move. Crazy.
Man, now that it swept that high, maybe it goes all the way down again and squeeze everybody out again.
It could, yeah. It's interesting that it's reacting like this here. Already bagged 15K today? Wow.
Oh, nice. Fancy.
Not bad. Up 1,400, you trade a full mini today? No, I've just been on micros. We had quite a bit of volatility today, so micros doing pretty well. Good. Come on. Final 5-minute candle incoming. Final 5-minute volatility. Come on, let's go. Push it up. I'm putting my stop loss to 10 points profit. If it comes down there, I'm out. Where's realistically where sellers enter back in? It already broke the bearish 5-minute order block. Yeah, we should be able to run here. That was a strong 5-minute close. Caprica, you've been trading for 25 years? Dang! Last time you saw this price action, it was 2008. See, this is like, these are the type of people we need at the Trade Titan Summit. People with like legitimate experience trading all kinds of different markets. Like, look at that. Caprica's saying that the last time he's seen this kind of price action, it was 2008, the Great Recession. Like something's cooking, man. It's been pretty nuts. Three minutes left till market close. I honestly think I could take more on this long, but I'm just gonna lock in 100. Because I think if it, closes above the 21 EMA on the 5, on the ES especially, I think we run to view up. But the market's about to close too. We don't really want open trades after hours. Micron's up and Mag 7 down. Something's cooking up. Yeah. Do you think we're more emotional now, or was 2008? Leo, you gonna take a quick YOLO long at 673 bullish order block? 20. It's a 20-point stop.
Quick 5 minis.
I'm gonna actually double up on that.
I'm hearing a bunch of sellers, maybe. On
If it
the
pops there, I'll
S&P.
scalp it quick. Wait, what was that order? Right there. I almost just completely made a incorrect order. The ES getting pretty hard rejection. NASDAQ holding. ES just tapped the 5-minute bullish order block. We are about to be on the final minute. Here comes the volatility. We're about to have to double up at 673 if it taps down there. If not, let's run it up. We're at 45 points profit at this level. Where are we heading? 5-minute candle on the ES is deep red right now. Deep red. NASDAQ, green. Interesting divergence going on here. I think I'm going to remove the double up order now. 30 seconds left.
buyers.
Make the squeeze.
Nice! Got a long out of the 685
Heck yeah.
EMAs. Nice. 35 points to finish the day.
10 seconds left. I'm going to take 75 points. There we go. Nice. Oh, it actually made the move. Dang it! Look at that, bro. Right to view up.
Awesome trade.
Like the final like 2 seconds, bro, and then the 1 second into after hours, it just pushes.
Yay! Man,
I started doubting it for a second. It actually did it.
Bro, that's that you're taking profit on the last second of the market, and we still complain, you know.
No, true, dude. That was awesome though. Anyways, let's see. Who was it? Caprica. Please tell us you just made a massive long trade on the ES. ES is at 438. You longed at 413? 414? Please tell us you just made a bunch.
Nice, brother.
Anyways, Caprica, if you're in the Discord, please make sure to get on the Discord, show your win. This is going for a squeeze now after the market closes. What a crazy push.
Why is it squeezing after market close again? You know,
just out of nowhere. There's no earnings, there's no nothing. Just out of nowhere, just squeezing, market closed. Nvidia's pumping now apparently. There it goes. Sweeps the high. Alright guys. It's been a crazy day today. Crazy day. Leo, appreciate you being on here pretty much all day. Dude, you've been doing pre-market session, then coming in here. all of New York
Yeah,
session, pretty much.
My pleasure. My
Man,
pleasure.
we're gonna have to treat you at the Trade Titan Summit for sure.
It would be nice. It would be nice.
Yeah,
I hope you guys come.
yeah,
We will
100%.
be there.
Yeah, guys, if
Take care, my friends.
if you want to check out, and Leo, appreciate you, brother. I'm gonna run outro here, but if you guys
See you
want to check it out, we have it live now. The Trade Titan Summit, right there. Let me get the other link real quick, if I can get it. Right here. So, if you guys want to check it out, if you want to RSVP, anything like that, that's the link, just so you have it. But we're going to run the outro. Everybody in Discord, appreciate you guys. Love y'all. Popping off. And we run our outro. Great day today, guys. Not bad. Let's turn off financial news before he interrupts me. Here we go. Okay, we're up a total of 14.6K today. We ended up locking in all the accounts at about like 13.9K once I lost 3 trades in a row. And we're able to, yeah, pretty much push like $650 profit just on one account with one micro. Pretty much just discretionary trading. But guys, what a crazy day in the market. Insane drop, insane chop up in here. If you got stuck in here, oh man, violent. But we had some crazy trade opportunities. If you're in the green, great job. If you've been sharing your trade ideas, you share your wins, your losses in the Discord, appreciate you for contributing to the community. If you're not part of the Discord, links in the description. Join up today. But with that, if you are green on the day, and I'm talking massive green, I'm talking Kiprika green, 15K. If you're green on the day and you followed all your rules, congratulations, you did a great job. You know, we probably have a lot of people in good profit today, because it seemed like a lot of the people in the chat today were reading the market well and were able to take opportunities when they saw them. But, you know, there always are going to be people that do end up going red. We had a couple people saying that whenever they're going long, the market goes down. Whenever they're going short, the market goes up. So there were some people that did get kind of chopped up, and you know, it happens. We gotta learn from it, improve from it. So for those of y'all, if you did follow your rules, your max loss limit, whatever it is, if you followed your rules, great job. If you did not, it's just one more thing to improve and to get better at. And I'm constantly trying to improve and get better, because I'm not perfect. I'm still learning, and I appreciate all you guys being here on the growth journey for me and for yourself. But God bless you guys. Hope y'all have a great rest of your day, and I'll see y'all in the next New York session. Take care, guys. Love y'all. Bye.